The drums are here. I'm here. You guys are near. Bars. Let's start. Mama Lou, counterpunch to you. Jay, it's going rough. I've had a rough night. I had to do a lot of things at my house. I had to take care of some things. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys, that I am tardy, but I gave you the heads up. What time is that UK time? Well, the UK time is right now on the grind. Let's go. Pat Ryan, hey Kurt, hope you're well. Why is no one challenging Kubrat Pulev? Joshua, excuse me, Chisora could all get up there. Well, Chisora already beat Kubrat. So did Joshua. So, I think he needs another challenge. He's like 44, 45. So it is what it is. Powerhouse, counterpunch to you, my guy. Power in the building. Let's get those likes up. Right now, we're dealing with the prelims. And it is fierce. Hi, Kurt. Ryan from Scotland. Matthew Ryan in the building from Scotland. Counterpunch to you. Ash Barr. What's up, brother? You good? Man, I'm great. I'm better than good. I'm blessed, and I am here, and I'm thankful to be here. If you guys knew what I've been doing the last 2 days, it's been hectic. Got an AC unit that was about to fall at my house because the wood, the boards, are dry rotted. That's right. One's dry rotted, the other one's failed. So I had to get that done this morning. As you guys can hear, it is raining. So, yes, I am good. So I had to get over there, which is 30 miles away, get back, shower, get prepared mentally to start this live stream. Allergy season is full effect. Absolutely. So, round 5 of 8. Dude, this weather in Louisiana is crazy. It's crazy, man. G Stacks 814. Great day for fights. Absolutely. What's the weather like in the UK? Sunny. Yeah, opposite of here. Rainy. You guys can't hear that rain coming down? It's coming down, peeps. Scotland dry and sunny, but very windy. Hey, I'll take that over this shit. So, we've got a lot of big guys, man. We've got a lot of fights. Jack Rafferty versus Corey O'Regan. David Adeleye versus Jamie Teshikeva. Delicious Ori versus Milos Valetic. Jurgen Oladijav versus Geraldo Mellado. Khalil Majid versus Alex Murphy. Royston Barney Smith versus Cesar Inacio Paredes. Mark Chamberlain versus Miguel Angel Scaringi. Nelson Berchal versus Rodrigo Matias. Alfie Medelimas versus Alexander Morales. Ramtin Musa versus Robbie Chapman. And Luis Zeto versus Nabil Hamid. So, Bill Keevaney in the building. What's up, brother? Kind of punch to you. 16 Celsius in London. Been like summer. Nice. Quan, big guns in the building. I will start watching from Adeleye fight. Okay. Fair enough. CP to you. Bill Keevaney in the building. Represent Ireland. Let's get it. Let's hit that like button, guys. Let's be a blessing. Let's hit that like button. Dude, it is hot and rainy here, bro. I mean, it's like 89 degrees, hotter than the Dickens, and rainy as hell. Ireland is always worth a drum roll. Absolutely. Let's get it again. Smash the like. Let's do it. Winter one day, summer the next. Yeah, same here. Shit, it was cold last week. It was cold, windy like a couple days, then hot, then windy, then rainy. Who you got, Joyce or Filip? I got Filip. Well, I think it's like this. What we learn about boxing is pretty unpredictable, and I think that's what makes it fair. You know? Like, share, subscribe. Let's go. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. I just pray that the rain doesn't get too bad and it shoots out the Wi-Fi. Big Boss 51. I be off the peels in syrup like and the cream. No. Bad stuff, bro. Bad stuff. I don't know about the syrup, but I had my share with pills and never again. Did you notice the difference between Joyce on one chat's and presser? No. What is the difference? I mean, Joyce is always Joyce. Is I just want to, have a good fight, and I'm gonna come, to win. I'm gonna come to win for a good fight. I'm gonna knock him out. You know. Matthew Ryan, just read about the mini heavyweight tournament with Pulev, Wardley, Miller, and Hunter. My prediction is Hunter and Wardley will go into the top after this. You know what? I can live with that. I mean, we're going to have to. Boxing is its own organism. I've learned that. See, boxing is something that's unpredictable. It's untamed, you know? It's untamed. So we all hope for a certain fight or a certain fighter to win. But it doesn't always happen that way. Look at Joshua. We all thought Joshua was going to smash Dubois. Big brother versus little brother, Former quitter versus champion, right? A lot of people might argue former quitter versus bigger quitter. But no, it didn't happen that way. So it is what it is. He's better in one-on-one, but seems a bit slow in pressers. I mean, he's just that kind of guy. He's like Danny Dubois, Danny Dubois is just younger, Should have transgender and women boxing. Yeah, that's true. Because it's not fair. I mean, that's just bullshit. I'm sorry. It's just bullshit. Don't trick someone. That's the thing. No disrespect to the community, because everybody got their own thing or whatever and their own struggles or whatever. But You know, don't try to trick someone. You know, John, salute my brother. I love this camaraderie in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Being a trans in boxing is a bit like, well, I mean, no, it's on a different platform. Because PEDs will get you only so far, but genetics will get you everywhere. If you're just physically faster, stronger, bigger, better, quicker, you're going to do what you're going to do by default. You know? Yeah, Matthew Ryan. Yeah, yeah. I think he did. Yeah, he's coming hard on that. Shout out to him. You know, yeah, he ain't dealing with that shit, bro. I mean, it's a good thing, though, man. I mean, I think he really hit home with that refusal to commit, like the other party. Damn, is that a knockdown? Nah, it's a slip. Today's prelims are super boring. Well, I think the good thing about prelims is, a lot of these guys we don't know. We don't know them. I mean, we don't know them. I'm naming these guys, and it's like I'm speaking another language. John Parham. John Parham, be cool. Don't be a fool. Middle box J in the building. Checking in from sunny UK, a bit cold though. I will take it. I'm looking at these guys, and it's prelims are good because we don't know these guys, but then every so often we might get a Manny Pacquiao. We didn't know who Manny Pacquiao was either until he fought Ledwaba. And when he fought Ledwaba, it was like, damn, who is this dude? Boom, 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 boom. He was coming in with that thunder, bro. Manny Pacquiao was kicking ass, and no one knew who he was until he was known. And Ledwaba was a guy that was on the front runner to be a star. He had a sweet style, kind of like Golden Johnson. He was a good boxer. You know, had a good step in jab, good hook, good everything. He just couldn't deal with the tenacity of Manny Pacquiao, the power, bro. That left hand came, and then see Freddie Roach really incorporated the right hook for Manny. Manny, boom! That it was always it was always that step in jab and then that right. And then Freddie taught him like, okay, Manny, you're heavy handed. Believe in your power. So it was boom. That right hook was there. Like the mini Zilly Zhang, but a lot quicker and a lot smaller. Mayweather upcoming sanctioned bout. What do you think about it? Who is Mayweather? I'm sorry. Who is Floyd? Money Mayweather fighting. Brian Manny was special. Yeah, he was special. And I think it's sad that a lot of people always revert to, oh, he was on PEDs. No, I think he was just gifted. I think Manny was gifted. I think Manny was a guy that he was underestimated. And then even when he went to like 147, the last person he stopped De La Hoya catch weight. He stopped Cotto in the 11th round catch weight. He stopped De La Hoya in the 8th round catch weight. All those were catch weights though. So he drained them down. But when he went to 147, those knockouts stopped. So how could you say he's that dude that's on PEDs when he stopped doing what he's doing? A lot of people incorporate that with, oh, he's off the juice. And I know what Teddy Atlas said. Teddy Atlas was like, oh, yeah, I think he's off the juice. But no, he's just fighting guys at the weight that he's really supposed to fight them. Because Manny Pacquiao was a star overnight. When Floyd retired, Manny came in and Manny was there. And everybody loved Manny, bro. The only thing bad about Manny was his fans. Well, some of his fans. Frank Warren on the zone after all the heat he gave Eddie for going on an app. Yeah. It just shows you, Metal Box J, that things change. You know. Have you been to Scotland before? Kurt, you would be welcomed. Just stay away from Billy Nelson. Yeah, I don't think Billy would have anything to say about me because I blame him for taking that fight. I think he lured McCauley into a fight with someone that was way more conditioned than him. You know? People use paid talk to dismiss someone they don't like. Yeah. And normally it's because they like someone else, and I think that's shitty. You know? You'd be welcome in the UK. Yeah, I hope so. Because I'm going. God willing. I'm going. Bloody Fighters. Hi, bro. I am Muhammad from Mexico. Muhammad from Mexico. Counterpunch to you. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it. Let's go. Dude, I've had heartburn for the last like 2 or 3 days. It's been crazy. Billy's seen that Saudi money. Yeah, he's seen it. You know, he knows he's going to get a piece of it, you know. But I think he was only looking at his profit, you know, the benefit that he can get, not Macaulay, you know. I think he's not a protective coach. You know what I mean? He's not. He's one of those guys that you can see based on that example. He's just a guy that wants money. He was like, hey, you know, the fight's there. You know, you don't take every fight that's given to you. Jared Anderson learned that too. There's still no news on Dubois' illness before the Parker fight. Something suspect at play there for sure. Middlebox J, I'll say this. Shout out to Daniel Dubois, people. First of all, Daniel Dubois has just had his first baby. Okay? So I think that's worth mentioning. Definitely. Lee M. Hey, Kurt, thoughts on Wardley versus Big Baby? I like Wardley. I like Big Baby. You know, may the best man win. I think if Jarrell Miller can keep up with Wardley, he'll give him a go. Because believe it or not, people say Miller can't punch, but I beg to differ. I think he's an underrated puncher. Heartburn real bad. The pain feels like you're having a heart attack. Yeah, and that worries me, man. I've been hitting the gym. I've been going to the steam room, bring the levels down, get the trash out, right? The bullshit, right? So, yeah, I'm trying to avoid all of that. BL, hey y'all. Huge fan from Mass. Quick question. I found roadkill the other week and took it home. Thinking of cooking it up tonight. 46-pound raccoon. Thoughts on a dry rub? The problem with that shit is you don't know how long it's been there. You don't know. I mean, was it cold? What season was it? I mean, I don't know where you're at. If it's kind of chilly, it might work. But if it's summertime, do not eat it. You will get sick. Please. Trust me. Reminds me it diaries. If I was a woman, I'd go for you. You seem like a really great guy with a sense of humor and sensitive style. Man, that's pretty confident. You know, a lot of people wouldn't say shit like that. So you definitely have to be confident, you know. Appreciate it, to say the least. If Miller wins, he should call out AJ. Yeah, because I think Fabio is on a level that he's looking for a big fight, and I know it's set up for him to get a big name, for him to, come up in the game, all this good stuff. But then Jarrell Miller is a guy I think he's really working on himself, and I hope that Jarrell Miller's doing it right this time. I mean, I know we all fuck up and everything like that and make mistakes, but Jarrell Miller, man, I hope he's doing everything 100% natural. We don't have time for Jarrell Miller, the poster child of PEDs, to pop dirty again. We can't handle it. That's what happened to Dillian White. That's why he lost face. Because they're like, okay, that happened in the kickboxing world, then the Oscar Rivas, then the Anthony Joshua, right? I got time for it. I'm glad you're back calling the fights again. CP to you, bro. How you doing? Uh, Allergies are kicking my ass. Allergy, sinus. I took a BC this morning. Drunk some water. The weather's atrocious, bro. It's changing. It's bipolar weather. You know? Do you know the bath scene from Coming to America when Eddie Murphy? It's one of the funniest moments in the movie. Yeah, it just shows you how regal he was. He was so used to just getting either sucked off or beat off or whatever off that it wasn't nothing to him. He's like, I think you need that too, bro. Yeah, 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 definitely. I mean, who doesn't, bro? This is Paredes. Okay, Paredes. Paredes is in the building. Someone I never heard of. Subbed. Appreciate it, brother. What chance does Bud have? I give Bud 45%. You know, something about Bud Crawford's different, though. You know, I mean, if he gets beat by Canelo Alvarez, he's just reached his cap. That's all. And you know what that means? He's not better than Roy, not Floyd. Okay, because Floyd fought Canelo at a catch weight. You guys got to remember that he fought Canelo at 152, right? He fought him at 152, and he was like, he called the shots. He had the concessions. He was the A side, so he dictated the terms. But Roy went all the way to the top, you know. And I think Roy's heavyweight is like Terrence Crawford going to 160, because Terrence is smaller, you know. Floyd fought a 23-0 Canelo. Well, Muhammad, and I know you're from Mexico, but I'm going to say this. Yeah, he fought Canelo at 23. The same Canelo that had 40 wins, no losses, one draw, and how many KOs? Facts. Well, does Wardley even gain much? Miller. Well, does Wardley gain much? Miller is only ranked by one body, while Wardley is ranked by multiple. It's a tough fight with little to gain, in my opinion. All the Miller is a semi big name. Yep. Well, I think he's a big name by his own clout, by his own promotion. Hold on a second, guys. All right, I am back. I was getting a little nasally. I am getting fuck March and April. Canelo sold for money. That's why the Mexican fans are turning on him for better BF. I don't know. I did think that was all weird, right? He didn't want to fight Benavidez. He said because he's Mexican. He's half Mexican, right? He's not Mexicano. He's la mitad. I think he's from what, Honduras, right? Bivol wiped the floor with Canelo. So did Golovkin. Well, yeah, Golovkin fought Canelo at a stage where they dictated when to fight Golovkin. See, in 2016, they would go nowhere near Golovkin, right? They didn't. They didn't want no part of Golovkin. You know, that guy was a beast. And I don't think that Canelo was confident enough. I watched Ruiz versus Miller again and scored at 114, 114. Miller didn't even land that clean enough. He tried stealing nearly every round in the last 10 rounds, and he still failed at at the failing the rounds. At failing the rounds. Well, look. I'll tell you this. The problem with Andy Ruiz, he's a good counterpuncher, but he's not. The Joseph Parker fight showed us that, right? You know, everybody in boxing is ducking Benavidez. No, they're not. He's in another weight class. Wake up. Nobody is. I eat, sleep, poop, and talk rap. So you see that 98 Mercedes on TV. I bought that. Bars. Big boss in the building with those bars. Nice. Ryan Matthew. See how dyslexic I am? I read that shit backwards. Ryan Matthew. Do you think Parker deserves a shot at Usyk next? I think Parker versus AJ rematch should be first. Parker needs to prove he can beat AJ before Usyk, in my opinion. I don't think so. I think based on the sanctioning bodies, based on him and his position, he deserves a shot at Usyk on the WBO end. Or is it the WBA? No, it's the WBO. It's one of them, right? And when he fought Joshua, understand this is Joshua that was undefeated. This was Joshua the superstar. This was Joshua the guy that everybody wanted him to unify all the belts because he was damn near there. He was damn near there. Hold on, guys. Let me see something. There we go. He was damn near there. And I think nobody really looked at Parker as someone that people wanted to win. He was just a guy that had a belt. Another guy, you had Charles Martin, IBF. You had the WBA vacant with Klitschko. Then you had the WBO with Parker. Nobody really expected or really wanted, to be real, Joseph Parker to win. He was a good guy, but he wasn't the superstar. He wasn't in the narrative that in the route that people wanted. The only thing is, Parker he was the B side all the way through. He was the B side. Joshua, I think he had all the concessions. You know, people all liked him. A lot of people liked him. Parker was this unknown guy that the only fight he really won that was worth mentioning was Andy Ruiz. And that's what I'm talking about with Ruiz. Ruiz can allow fighters to outpoint him, to outwork him, right? He doesn't really do enough. He doesn't. You know, and Parker didn't get a fair shake because the referee dictated the way he wanted that fight to go. He wanted that fight with distance, with space. He didn't want Parker to get in and bang, bang. He didn't want him to get in. He didn't want to work himself out. He didn't want to do all that. That referee was like, nope, keep the tall guy long, right? And keep the short guy at a distance. And who does that benefit? Joshua. That's it. Parker is the champ. Golovkin a great fighter. Parker did enough. Big Play Sports. Bivol trying to get the WBC to make sure he don't want to fight Benavidez. Wake up, he ducking. I don't know. Because if you look at Bivol, though, Bivol is a guy that, you know, I think he's being pressured. He's being pressured by Turki Al-Sheikh because Turkey's already gave his opinion about it, right? That being said, people. Ooh, good left. Dubois got injured, so Parker is the man. Well, he ain't injured. That's bullshit. He's not injured. Benavidez is good, but nobody is ducking him. You're just Troy Graham in the building. That's for you, brother. Good counterpunch. Troy Graham in the building. You guys, please subscribe to Troy Graham Experience. He knows his knowledge. He's passionate at what he does, and he wants subscribers. I say, let him have it. Counterpunch to you, Troy. Yeah, nobody's ducking Benavidez. Benavidez got his name, built his name on the idea that Canelo don't want to fight him. And that may be true. Canelo probably didn't want to fight him. But at the end of the day, you have to make your own way. Bars. Joshua needs to fight Fury. Boxing will complete for this generation. Nah. Joshua needs to fight the Three Kings. He needs to fight Wilder. Because let's say Wilder doesn't lose another fight. Then it's a different story. See, all Wilder has to do is actually win. All he has to do is win. You know, that's all he has to do. His name is right back in there. Knock a few people out. You know, get the Ngannou fight, which that's in talks, right? Do what Joshua did, but earlier. Do it in the first round instead of the second, right? And he'll be right there. He will be right there. I think I'm coming down with something, man. I got Andy Ruiz winning like the first 5 rounds of the Miller, then Miller the last 7, for what I can remember. Miller just knew he had to do something, and he did enough, I feel. I think it was an even fight because, you know, when Ruiz could counter, he countered. But he didn't take the initiative. He just used what, at some parts of that fight, what Miller gave him. He's coming at you. How many fights left? That I don't know. Bivol trying to get that WBC to waive the Benavidez fight. Cause no. All right. Canelo ducking Benavidez. Benavidez in 24 like he ducked Triple G. Nah, I don't think so. Because, for one, Benavidez is younger. Golovkin was a guy that couldn't get the fights that he wanted because either people were scared and he had bad management. Period. Elver Ernesto Torcios Español y tú. Sí, yo hablo español todo, sí. Yo pienso esta pelea es una gran pelea. Deseo esta pelea es muy fuerte. Muy interesante. Pero Joyce es muy viejo. And su cabeza es dañando. ¿Duiste? No, Wilder fought No, Fury fought. That's going backwards. Joshua needs to avenge his Dubois fight. Well, look. If that's the case, if he needs to avenge his Usyk fight, carnitas and guacamole. Ah, que bien, bien. Es muy delicioso. Eh, pero puerco es no bueno a veces. Pero a veces es bien, pero puerco es puerco. Puerco es sucio, pero puerco es delicioso igual. Duite. Eunice Butterball, hello. He fought Jaime and he said he will never fight a Mexican. Yeah, that was suspect. Hey, he fought El Perro and Gulo too. And then Perro is Mexican as you get, Mexican style, toe to toe. That was the slogan of the fight between Canelo and El Perro, right? Toe to toe. And he took that fight because he knew that fight would be easy because, he just had that loss to Floyd. And a superstar, a guy with the ego that Canelo has, he was hurt over that shit. And you can tell when a fighter's hurt when they get mad when everyone asks him about the loss and he start to complain about it. Porque de muchas veces, porque todo el tiempo él pregunta la misma cosa de Mayweather derrota, and he's saying that, and he's like, well, I mean, people are going to ask you about your loss. It's your first loss, even though he had a draw, but nonetheless, don't drink, Kurt. Your health is very important. That's true. Absolutely. Yeah. Don't worry. I go on cleanses. Thank you for the propina, Matthew, the tip. DB was too disrespectful in the meanest sport. Well, yeah, with Joe Joyce. Alex, Kurt, your opinion. Prime version of Pacquiao versus Crawford. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what weight class for one. For two, I don't know. But I can tell you this. I don't know how that fight would have went, but I can tell you this. Freddie Roach was more than a trainer. He was also kind of like a co-promoter of Manny, right? Since he was a co-promoter of Manny, he never liked the idea of Manny fighting Terrence. And he said it was the wrong style, right? And he said it was the wrong style, and that meant a lot, from someone that trains this fighter and then looks at another fighter and says those type of things, right? All day, every day boxing. LDBC forever. Salute fam. Counterpunch to the LDBC. I have no beef with them no more. Even though I didn't agree with everything they said. But to make something clear about the LDBC, okay? After these messages, one moment. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, LDBC. The LDBC, we didn't always get along. We didn't always agree. But, I'll say what it's worth. They never tried to burn me. Nobody on the LDBC attacked my channel. They took it, they ate it, they responded, they did what they did, they had their opinion, but they never did bitch shit. Can't say that about every other channel, though. So shout out to the LDB to the C. Because it finds out the people that were cool with the LDBC were doing that. Wilder was always overrated. I mean, of course he was. He didn't have the skill set. I mean, he was sabotaged by his own ego along with his own team. Facts. Wilder had power, and that's what Wilder talked about. He didn't talk about the skill he had. He talked about the power that he had. See, what people don't understand about Deontay Wilder, Wilder never talked about, hey, I'm the best boxer. He never talked about, hey, I'm the best. He talked about, hey, I can knock you out, because that's what he did for the most part. Look at his knockout ratio. Look at Deontay Wilder's knockout ratio. He believed in his power. He didn't believe in his skill. He said, with power, you do not need skill, and it pissed me off. But he did not talk about how good he was. Wilder never did that. I think people misunderstand Wilder. I think the cockiness, the confidence of Wilder, that he bragged on his power, and it was simple because it was just one thing, the right hand. But in hindsight, if you look at Wilder, he'll tell you, hey, I started late. He got knocked out in the Olympics. He's the bronze bomber for a reason. Right? So it is what it is. And a lot of people followed him because I think, the LDBC are a group that they supported black fighters. Right? That's what they did. They supported black fighters. And Deontay Wilder's a black fighter. And he was a pro-black fighter. And I think with the to this day, right? To this day. Right? Shout out to Marley in the building. But no, he never talked about how good he was. So I don't see why people, if you look back at Wilder, I don't see why people ridiculed him like that. He's dangerous. Luis Ortiz. Shout out to Luis Ortiz. Cuba. En la casa. Cuba. En el bloque. Right? That guy could box rings around Wilder. He won more rounds than Wilder in 2 fights. One went 10. The second went 7. Right? But it didn't matter. Because Wilder had what? The one thing he talked about the most was the only thing he had. Power. Right? To this day. That's it. LDBC also tore down black fighters like Crawford. Well, I think what it is, I don't agree with that. And that's another thing I didn't agree with because I'm like, well, Crawford's he's a black fighter too, dude. But I think they should have played that if they were really fair with it, right? If they were really fair about supporting black fighters, Terrence Crawford, should have been one of those people they followed. I think they should have looked at that 50-50, and they didn't. And that was one of their bads, and it was some of their downfalls, right? They went with Errol Spence because Errol Spence was advised by a black advisor, not a promoter, not a manager, not any of that shit. Al Heyman is like the Sam Rothstein of boxing. He was never a promoter, so he could get away with shit. But he was smart. He was a businessman. He was in music before that, right? So they followed him because they thought that because of the color of his skin, that he was better for boxing. And even them will tell you, shout out to Barbershop Conversations that cracked this open, because those guys, LDBC, Blue Blood Sports TV, LDBC, 78 Sports TV, LDBC, those are the top, right? Well, Barbershop was like, wait, bro, he really did nothing for us at the end. So now they woke up. That's why I don't have a problem with it, because one thing about politics, because that's all it is, it's politics, right? If you admit that the person that you follow did some flaws or did something wrong or wasn't what you thought they were, you're good. That means you're fair. That means you acknowledge you're growing. What is it? The best fights the best. BT. And I really didn't know about the channel, but I've heard he said some things about me that I bought subscribers. I'm like, really, really, what? No, but anyway, even he said that, like, hey, Al Heyman really didn't do anything. See, people started to wake up. People started to wake up. So, and other black fighters from fighters outside of America. Well, here we go. Okay, all right. When you say black fighters are primarily labeled as African American fighters. Troy Graham, here's a drink that will help you. Beets, ginger, watermelon. Try it, brother. Beets flushes out your blood. Ginger is an antioxidant, good for your immune system, and watermelon has potassium. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm probably the healthiest, unhealthiest bastard on earth. you know, See, tomorrow I'll be on some ginger, just like Troy Graham says. So it's crazy. Do you think Golovkin's legacy takes a hit for not moving up to fight Ward, but fought smaller guys like Canelo and Kell Brook? James Ogboli. Yes and no. And I'm going to say yes. Not no. Yes. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the reason he didn't go to 168 was because he wanted to unify the belts, which when he fought Canelo, right, he had an opportunity to unify all the belts, to be undisputed middleweight champion, but he didn't do it. He fought Canelo again and lost it to, well, he got stripped by the IBF. And Deverin Chico, a guy he ended up fighting anyway, right, took that belt, and he ended up being a champion again, but he could have had them all at the same damn time. So you saying you don't want to go to 68 because you want to get all the belts, but then once you got that Canelo money, you change lanes. That's not a good thing. Absolutely. So yeah, it hurt his legacy, but I don't think he would have beat Ward. Ward was too big, sharp, quick. It would have been bad. It would have been a bad fight for him. That's just like Freddie Roach talking about Manny Pacquiao fighting Crawford. It would have been like the same thing. That's why, Roach didn't want Manny to fight Crawford. Roach is the poster child of who Mickey was from Rocky, right? Kurt, your opinion. Prime Ward versus Bivol, who wins? Ugh. I don't know. I don't know, because see, what'll happen, Ward fights you on the inside. And I don't know if, well, look. Bivol is a foot-worthy fighter. He has great footwork. And he can throw punches in bunches. That would be a tough one. It would be a tough one because, Ward is good, man. He was great. And he's still good. I don't celebrate April Fools. Ward is delusional for saying he could beat Joshua. I don't know. Because, see, the reason for that is everybody thought, people, except me, everybody thought that Joshua was going to wipe the floor with Usyk. He was just too big. You guys remember that? They said the same shit about Tyson Fury they said about Joshua. And when Joshua lost, people were like, Kurt, oh my God, you are right. It's about skill and how you allow fights to be fought. And I think Ward saw something in Joshua, that he could exploit. And when someone sees something, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot overlook or disrespect someone's ring IQ and point of view. He saw what he needed to do. And he said, you know what, I could be Joshua. Because he saw something in Joshua. Maybe the same shit that put Joshua on his ass against Ruiz. He could counter. Remember Ward wasn't a 175er either. He just moved up there and dominated. He took on the killer, literally the killer Kovalev. And everybody thought that he was going to lose. And in fact, I really do think he lost the first fight. I love Andre Ward. I think he lost the first fight. I think the knockdown was the difference in the fight. 50-50 plus the knockdown for Kovalev. Kovalev wins. But Kovalev got his ass handed to him the second fight. Ward could beat Joshua staying close if he's allowed to, because remember Parker, he tried to fight close and he wasn't allowed due to the bias referee. Yes, I said it, the bias referee. Ward is 79. Well, no. Listen. Ask yourself this question. How much does Ward weigh now? Where are top-ranking PBC fighters going, or is boxing almost dead? No, boxing is not dead. Boxing is expanding, and I don't know if it's expanding in a good way. I don't know that. Why do people in the UK think Fury is the best in this generation while he doesn't have the best resume? Easy. Because Tyson Fury, for the longest time, was not beaten. He was the last hope. On a local scale, Tyson Fury was regarded, especially when Joshua lost back-to-back to Usyk, right? And it really wasn't the fact that he lost. It was the fact that he acted an ass after he lost. So a lot of people kind of turned their back on him. There's a slim chance of Ward winning against these heavyweights. No. Well, Ward's a heavyweight, isn't he? He's a cruiserweight heavyweight. You right? DJ Anton in the building. DJ Anton. Hunter versus Pulev. Who wins? Hunter. But Pulev has the power and he's bigger naturally. But I'm going for Hunter. Oh, there it is. It's all right here, guys. It's all right here. Fit B Andy Ruiz versus Joshua. Who wins? I don't know. That's a good question. Very good question. Because Joshua caught him with the left hook and he dropped him. What would have happened if Joshua would have landed that left hook? It was the skill and the ability that Andy had that Joshua underestimated that caused him to boom catch it with the left hook. So if Joshua would have caught him with another left hook like that, Andy probably wouldn't have recovered. How are you doing, Kurt? And who wins Prime Joyce versus Prime Vladimir? Vladimir, all day. All day, bro. DJ Anton, it's looking like mediocre. Mediocre. It's not trash because these guys, they're trying, Anybody that gets in that ring and puts it all on the line, risk their life, give them a break, huh? Please, pretty please. Did Andy waste his potential? Well, I think he capped. I think Andy capped, and I think Andy was okay with capping. He was satisfied. He was comfortable with capping. He made 7 million one fight. He made 13 million another fight. That was it. I hit the jackpot. You know. You know. So you think there's gonna be a stoppage? Hopefully, because we don't want any bullshit. We don't want it to go like the Derek Chisora fight. We want something that's definite. And Derek Chisora dropped him. You know. Well, my chest feels better. Hot toddy on the rocks. Hunter versus Pulev. Who wins? Hunter. Younger. 10 years younger. I don't know about fresher because he's not. Kurt, your opinion. Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather. Floyd. Floyd beats him. He's taller, he's bigger, but Floyd finds a way to win. But the problem is, you got to catch Floyd at the pretty boy level, because Money would have never fought anyone like Leonard. You know what I mean? If Leonard was in his prime or in his era, he wouldn't have fought him. It would have just been somebody. Oh, we're not going to talk about Leonard. Oh, we're not going to talk about him and his losses. That's what Floyd would have said. Hold on, guys. We are back, people. Mayweather versus Ali. Come on. Nah. Nah. I'm not even going to answer that question. We got to stop giving time to washed up boxers like Joshua. The real talk is Parker, who is the great evolution of skill, and Usyk, who truly has one of the greatest legacies in modern boxing. That's true. I mean, I think people are holding on to that, and it's a little bit of hope for Joshua. I think his next fight will tell us all. Kurt, have you seen anything in Wilder's persona lately to say he's back? No, I don't. To be fair. Hold on, let me. Okay, here we go. Do you think Floyd ducked Khan? Yep, he did. Look, just like Canelo had protection, he had counsel. Canelo had counsel, but so did Floyd. Okay? Floyd was told who to fight. Floyd was advised who not to fight. And one of them was Khan, because Khan The punches that Khan threw. One thing about Khan, he was very fast. But understand, Floyd is a decent puncher, but he had damaged hands. And this is money, right? That ducked. Khan, he's not a Danny Garcia. He's not a British Prescott. He's not a Canelo Alvarez. He's not a guy that has that boom, that one. Oh, but he is a guy that's a precision puncher. And I think what'll happen if Floyd would have fought Khan, he might have beat him. But at the same time, he would have looked ordinary or challenged. He would have looked challenged because Khan would have gave him a run for his money. Because Khan throws straight, sharp combinations. And one thing you knew or know you can catch Floyd with is jabs and right hands, right? Kurt, that bleeping sound, what? Sounds like a heart monitor. Dude, it's the phone over here. It's the phone. It's, I don't know. We're going to bring somebody out here. I know it gets on my nerves. You come in, beep. Yeah, it's yeah, dude. I tried to unplug it, you know. Do you have high temperature, Kurt? Yeah, but calm it down. The rain kind of brought a little coolness to the earth. Yeah, but that's the phone, bro. Scans Rants. Floyd would made Khan gun shy. His activity would have been less like Pacquiao. I don't know. He had the reach. He had the speed. He didn't have the chin, as we know. But, I think Khan will fight you until you knock him out. He will make you knock him out. And I think that, again, Floyd had damaged hands. So I honestly think Floyd could punch a lot harder than people give him credit for. But he measured the rate and the power output. He touched you and it ducked over, right? That's Floyd because he knew, like, look, I'm trying to win fights. I'm not trying to damage myself further, trying to prove to people that I can knock him out. Well, with Khan, he would have to hit him. He would have to hurt him because Khan has to respect you. If you think of every fight that Khan lost, Canelo, British Prescott, Danny Garcia, Terrence Crawford is the star with Terrence Crawford. And who else? Lamont Peterson, Kell Brook, right? All of the, except Lamont Peterson and Terrence Crawford, but all those other guys were power punchers. They had heavy hands. So, yeah, they had his number due to power, due to the lack of durability in that chinny chin chin, right? So, what you know about Khan is a guy that as long as you don't knock him out, he can decision you. Think about the Canelo fight for a minute. You guys know he was winning. It was over in 6, yeah, because Canelo knocked him out, and they knew Canelo was too big for Khan. They drug Khan to a Canelo catch weight, right? It wasn't even 154, it was 155. So that meant Canelo just needed to make 155, and then on the day, how much did he weigh? Bars. So, yeah, Canelo knew, but he gave Canelo some problems. Canelo, not Floyd. Exactly, but Canelo's bigger. Canelo can punch. Not saying Floyd can't punch. Floyd did not rate his career or fight a fight that he wants to knock you out. He wants to fight a smart fight so he won't get further damage with those brittle ass hands. So that's his whole thing was defense. Let me touch you, spin, roll out, duck, weave, roll out, use my legs, use my defensive prowess, and let me get you out of there. I mean, it wasn't even like he did Canelo. He didn't hurt Canelo. He just made Canelo respect him due to those explosive, quick punches. He just made sure they got off. Okay, he just made sure like I land, I'm going to win, I'm going to score. That's what boxing is. You know, that's Floyd. The last fight I seen Floyd in, the last fight was Cotto. And even with Cotto, bro, he was still, that was in 2012, right? So, yeah, Floyd can punch, but I don't think Floyd wanted to deal with that because it affects his overall narrative. Floyd's narrative was, I'm up here, all these other fighters are down here, so, none of them can beat me. They're beneath me. Therefore, I can pick any fighter I want because I'm going to beat them all anyway. I'm going to beat them all anyway. That's Floyd. Now, is that necessarily true? No. If he would have fought Keith Thurman, different story. If he would have fought Erislandy Lara, different story. If he would have fought Winky Wright, different story. See, he sold you an idea, Floyd did. Genius. He sold you an idea that he was so much higher, better than all these other guys that are here. So he's here, those guys are here. How do you make that narrative true? You fight guys that make you look good. And that's what Floyd did. Floyd fought guys that made him look exactly how he said he was. Slick, untouchable, defensive, skilled. So when you're able to hit Floyd, Floyd knew exactly what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He probably would have chin con. And see, here's the thing. I don't think Floyd wanted to deal with the headache of Khan because even if he chin con and hurt Khan, I don't think he was confident based on his ability or what he cared to do. I don't think he believed in that. I think Floyd fought Maidana because Maidana was easy to hit. He was awkward. He wasn't like Khan. He wasn't as fast as Khan. And it was actually kind of karma because when he did pick Maidana over Khan, right, it was a different story. And a lot of people, he won 4 or 5 rounds. And he had to fight him again. But he knew I can beat this guy because he already chose that guy because he knew he could beat that guy. He had confidence that he could beat that guy. You understand? That's why he fought him. See, a fighter don't pick fights if he doesn't think he's going to win. That's just boxing. That's just the reality of it. If you think you're not going to beat somebody or you can't or it's a difficult fight, nah, that's a headache. I don't want to deal with that. Floyd lacked a killer instinct. I mean, he had that killer instinct when he was Pretty Boy. I think he discarded because he was money. That old ball, not old, but the ball-headed Mayweather, not the one with the little short fade and shit, I'm a good fighter. I'm a good fighter. This is Floyd young. All right, look, this is a young Floyd. I'm a good fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. I just want to thank everybody that comes out, that appreciate that watched HBO, that come out to see me fight. He was a little quicker. Floyd Money was like, I just want to thank everybody that came out. He was a hell of a fighter. He got to slow down a bit. Not punch drunk or nothing. He's just, I seen a more mature Floyd. So the killer instinct, Troy, I think it was just, I think you couldn't have a killer instinct fighting the style that Floyd fought. You're not going to have a killer instinct when you're measuring and you're timing rounds. I remember Andre Berto, the last actual real fight that Floyd had, right? And he chose Andre Berto with 4 losses, or was it 5? No, it was 4 losses, right? He chose Andre Berto for his last fight, the 48-0, right? And Andre Berto said this, and he told you, and he explained how it was like to fight Floyd. Floyd, Money Mayweather, saw absolute everything. He saw everything. Like those piercing ass eyes that Floyd has. He's looking at the clock. He's listening to the commentators. He's watching the fighter. He's watching the ref. He's watching his corner. He's watching the other corner. He's watching his daughters. He's watching his kids. Floyd was watching everything. Floyd. Oh, it's the Patriots. Yeah, the Patriots. Did he just say the Patriots? Because he was hearing what everybody was doing. He was doing more than fighting. He was participating. He was observing. So yeah, he's a hell of a fighter. Like he says, oh, hell of a fighter, right? But Floyd incorporated a defensive style that wasn't going to work with everybody. And he only chose the fighters. That shit'll work on. Floyd mastered the game. Floyd Mayweather. Let me tell you something about Floyd. Pretty boy Floyd Mayweather, I gotta say, was bitter. And you know why he was bitter? Because the guy that Floyd was, he took on all those guys. Sean B. Mitchell. He took on Diego Corrales. He never fought Casamayor. I always kind of wonder that, but because Casamayor actually beat Corrales. But Corrales, when he was undefeated, Floyd fought him. Corrales was 33 or 34-0 with like 29 knockouts. Floyd was 24-0 with 17. But he stopped Corrales, and he stopped him using his skill and his reflexes and those punches that Corrales did not see. And it was the first time Corrales hit the canvas, right? But he did that. But guess what? When he did that, people didn't think he was going to do that. See, I didn't even want Floyd to win because I followed Corrales all the way through. He beat Gotti. He beat Manfredi. He beat a lot of fighters, bro. Daryl Chop Corley, which was a tough fight. Floyd was like Jaguar in that fight. Which fight? He's like a Jaguar in every fight. But, I mean, Floyd was being overlooked by De La Hoya. He was being overlooked by Gotti. He was being overlooked by Roy Jones. He was being overlooked by Trinidad. He was being overlooked by Icorte. Because, see, those guys at the time were running the show, and he was in the middle. Okay, so you had the smaller guys. You had Barrera. You had Morales. You had the Prince Hassim Ahmed. You had even Manny Pacquiao, because Pacquiao was around by that time, right? But Floyd been doing this shit earlier, and Floyd just wouldn't get the respect because people, believe it or not, if you look at the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, people were still bragging and talking about what happened damn near 20 years ago. The Leonards, the Haglers, the Hearns, the Durans, right? So he really didn't get that. So everybody was praising Hagler, Leonard, Hearns. Floyd was kicking ass then and wasn't getting the respect. Mosley was even over Floyd after that De La Hoya fight. De La Hoya. In terms of Floyd, it's tough. It's tough, man, because De La Hoya fought Floyd. Floyd boxed De La Hoya. Close fight, no rematch. All right? Good evening. Blessings from England. DSN, counterpunch to you. Okay, here we go. Khalil Majid. Damn, 14-0. I think with 14 KOs. This should be very interesting. Who's Khalil fighting? Ooh, you guys hear that? Oh, they're both undefeated. Nice. Who's the other guy's name? Murphy. Counter punch to Murphy's. So here we go. Murphy versus Khalil. Who wants it? Who does it better? I love these undefeated fights. You know, it's like Jayapataya took on Inyika. That was a good fight, bro. Ooh, good jab by Murphy. Good job, Murph. Good right hand by Murphy. Khalil comes in with a jab to the body, and he gets countered with a jab. Good jab by Khalil. He comes in with a double jab. Murphy lands with a jab, but misses the right hand. He throws a jab and a right to the body. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Murphy. Good jab by Khalil. Ooh, double jab by Khalil. And that jab's working. Good right hand from Murphy. Good jab from Khalil. Ooh, he gives him that elbow. That ref should have said something. Khalil just, You know, that ref didn't say shit. I didn't like that. Fuck you, ref. Skrilla 50 in the building. A soldier. An enforcer of the Counterpunch Boxing News game. Shout out to Skrilla 50 in the building. Ooh. I don't like how Murphy dropped that. He dropped it and he drops it to throw that right hand. He needs to shoot it from here, not here, and then throw it. Because good right hand from Murphy. Because if Khalil would have saw that, he could have caught him. He could have caught him with a good left hook. Good jab from Murphy. Ooh. Right hand to the body from Khalil. Jab from Murphy. Ooh. Khalil's landed that right hand. Ooh, good left hook from Murphy. Ooh, good left hook to the body from Murphy. Ooh, come back upstairs with a left hook. Jab from Khalil. Jab from Murphy. Right hook to the body from Murphy. Jab from Khalil. Double hook from Murphy. Ooh, good right hand from Khalil. Boop. What did I tell you? See, Murphy drops his hands. Good right hand from Khalil. He's found something. See, Murphy drops his hands when he wants to throw. That's a bad sign. When you got to drop your hands to throw, instead of throwing here on the defense level, it's a bad thing. Good first round. Yeah, the drums are here, baby. It's it. Battle drums in the building. Avatar, strong boxer, 51%, 49 for Bivol. Well, I don't know. I mean, you know what? You know how Alpataya beats Bivol? He has to knock him out. I don't think he's a better boxer than Bivol, bro. I just don't think so. You know, I think what it is with Bivol, I think Bivol, you know, what he did to Canelo. Canelo ain't no Smith. Canelo, it's Canelo. You have to have a certain type of ring IQ to beat Canelo. And basically, Canelo is the kind of guy, he does not like boxers. Somebody that could don't give you nothing. He ain't coming in trying to do all that. Because Canelo, he knows that. He has a pattern. He has a set range of punches that he can throw to get you out of there. If you're one of those go toe-to-toe with Canelo, you're stupid. Because Canelo gonna spoop, 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 spoop. He's gonna catch you with those shots, bro. Bivol is special. He's special. He survived 24 rounds against a killer. And that's Beterbiev. 1-1. I remember somebody saying earlier that Bivol is ducking Benavidez. Bro, let me tell you something. If he doesn't fight Beterbiev a third time, which I think he has a better chance of winning because he's younger. I think the test of time, the age was a factor. And look, Beterbiev, you know, the power that he had was not enough because what Bivol showed you, hey, I'm a great boxer. I can box you any day of the week, 7 days a week, twice on Sundays. But guess what? I got the chin to win. Can you use your arms to strike someone in a fight? Absolutely. The hell? You know, bah! You know, a kick. Canelo is a bit of a flat-footed pressure fighter. Well, you know what? He's not. Canelo is not a pressure fighter at all. Canelo is a counterpuncher all the way through and through. Yes, he has cement feet. You know, his upper body movement is what makes him special. But his upper body movement, it goes hand in hand with his counterpunching ability. See, Canelo is a guy, you know, he's a guy that knows how to come in when you give him the opportunity based on the challenges of counterpunching. If he can counter you, he's going to come in. He's not a guy that throws meaningless punches. He's not a... That's a pressure fighter. That's an Angulo. Why you think Angulo did better with Lara than Canelo did? Why do you think, though? Styles. Because what was it? Alfredo Perro Angulo did. He smothered Lara. See, if Canelo was a pressure fighter like you claim he was, he would have beat Lara easy. Yeah, moving a lot distracts Canelo because he can't set nothing up. He's a setup fighter. Counterpunchers. Counterpunchers are setup fighters. They don't want you to move, back, back, move, back, move, back. Motherfucker, I'm going to kill you. That's why Canelo was so angry at Lara. That's why Canelo didn't want to fight Lara again. Because Canelo did not like... You know, he didn't like all that moving. Because he can't set anything up. That's why he couldn't beat Bivol. That's why he couldn't beat Floyd. Floyd did it in a way because he knew he was just physically better than Canelo. He figured Canelo out. That's why he picked him. But he knew it was going to be a big fight. He knew it was an ingenious plan. Everybody wanted him to fight Manny Pacquiao. He said, you know what? Oh, I'm going to give you guys Canelo. Canelo want that smoke. And he came in at 152. I love your tongue-piercing OG. Shaping up the great fight. Joshua versus Apataya. Hey, I don't know. I think with Apataya, I question his power at heavyweight. You know, I mean, he's fast, he's shorter, and I think Canelo will have problems with Apataya based on his height, based on his size. See, Joshua is better fighting guys. Ooh, good right hand from Majid. Khalil. Right? Ooh, good right hand from Murphy. Hey, this is a pretty even fight, bro. Ooh, good jab from Murphy. Good jab from Khalil. One thing I don't like what Khalil does, he ducks down to go to the body. See, if Murphy timed that shit right, he could catch Khalil coming down and boom, come up. But he has to be smart about it because, you know, Khalil, you know, he's aiming on knocking you out. Not saying he can't go back upstairs with something that'll put your lights out, pal, because he's 14-0 and I think 14 KOs, right? Murphy getting battered. No, he's not. He's holding his own right now. Good right hand from Khalil. Ooh, good right hand from Murphy. Good right hook from Murphy. Straight right from Murphy. He's getting battered. Good right hand from Khalil. Another right hand from Khalil. I like how Khalil just, hey, you know what? I'm going to land this, bop, I'm going to land this, bop, and I'm going to get out of dodge. That's how you box people. And now he's boxing smart. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Khalil's timing is better than Murphy. Ooh, good right hand from Khalil. Ooh, good jab from Murphy. Murphy gave him a bash. He's like, that. You know? Oh, another right hand. He hit him with that better BF punch. Better BF, get you. Bit, bit. You know, he comes wide, bro. And it's sneaky because you don't think he's going to land that type of punch with that type of power like he landed it. Ooh, good right hand from Murphy. I know Khalil. Ooh, good right hand from Khalil. Ooh, another good right hand from Khalil. Look, Murphy needs to keep his left hand up. You know, you can be tough, but bro, be smart. Whoever thinks that Bivol is ducking Benavidez is smoking crack. Smoking something. Smoking something, bro. See, Khalil sees that left hand drop and is straight scoring action for Khalil. Because see, Murphy's like this. If you're like this is what he's doing. And he's making a habit. That's his habit. He drops his hands when he wants to throw. Oh, good left hook to the body. Jab for Murphy. Round 3's over. I give that to Khalil. Finish Joshua versus Apataya analyst. Oh, no, I mean, I don't think Apataya. See, he's known, his reputation as being a bad boy. He'll go in and knock you out. He's like, man, I like Apataya. Apataya is one of those dudes that I kind of envied growing up because I was always a talker and, talk a bunch of shit. But then it's like I always kind of hung around the people that didn't really talk a lot. They were badasses and they were respected because they didn't talk a lot. They didn't really have much to say, but then it's time to throw down. It's time to get down. Jai Apataya is one of those guys, needless to say. He's like a guy that he's serious. He's not boring, but he's serious. He's a serious dude, bro. The Zone in H Don 88 Pro. It's on the Zone. Frank Warren went to the Zone now. Everything's on the Zone. He wasn't ready for a Floyd fight then, but got a good fight in. But Bivol, he was just bigger. Nope. He was ready for that fight, bro. He was ready for that fight. He just wasn't going to be Floyd. See, big new Hunter canceled his fight with Lovejoy, and he wants Pulev next. Big move for him. Yeah, shout out to Michael Hunter, man. I think, and this is my fear with Michael. He's 35. So is Joshua. And the thing is, he hasn't had that marquee fight. I mean, he's had some decent fights. He fought Usyk. He fought Alexander Povetkin. He fought guys like that. That's pretty much his resume. He's fought a lot of other, guys. Understand? I just hope Michael Hunter's not just too old, to do what we know he can do. Lebeck shots or Curry the Fury. I don't know who that is. Murphy coming into this, he looked in trouble in round 2. Yeah, his timing's off. He's slower. Oh, good right hand from Murphy. What he needs to do, he needs to fake the right hand straight, come back with a left hook. Because Khalil's is one of those guys, he feels that he's fast enough to keep his hands down anyway. And he depends on his legs to get him out of shit. Or ducking to get out of, punch his way. And then tell you something about that. That's a disaster in the making. Is St. Don off boxing now? I don't know where St. Don is. He'll be back, though. I mean, St. Don's here, man. He's a part of the Counterpunch Boxing News family. How you doing, Mr. Handsome Susan? Thank you. And God bless you. Because it's coming down. You guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Crazy. Tank versus Teofimo. I'll go with Tank. But then, I think Tank has unfinished business. Ori versus Valetic. What do you think about Ika Barabucci saying he wants to fight AJ and the other big names? I mean, yeah, I would say the same shit if I was 52 years old. Ain't been fighting in 20 years, man. Let me tell you guys something. I'm gonna wait to. I'm gonna make a video for my members only because I have a lot to talk about Ika Barabucci, and I think that's a good topic because I've personally talked to the brother and everything, and things are not what it seems to be. You want to know more? Be a member of the channel because I'm dropping that video tomorrow. I love a good storm. We don't get much in the southeast of England. Really? Joe Joyce in the house. Okay, Joe Joyce is there. Nice. You know what would help Murphy if he had power? If he had that Andy Lee-like power, because you remember Andy Lee had a vicious right hook, bro. Tank better look spectacular against Roach. That's what his career is built on. Well, it's going to be questioned. It's going to be questioned, definitely. It's not raining here, Chicago. The sun is out. Man, I envy you. A good right hand from Murphy. No, Murphy's being the aggressor. I mean, he lands a jab. He misses a right hand. He lands a right hand. But he's applying the pressure, and I think that's the best way he needs to incorporate. He needs to adjust that he's not the better boxer. So he needs to apply pressure. He needs to work the body. Oh, good right hand from Khalil. See, Khalil's the better. He's a faster fighter. Good jab from Khalil again. Oh, good right hand from Murphy. He needs to keep him long, but time it because he's not the faster guy. He needs to wait for Khalil to come in. But here's the problem. Khalil don't come in until Murphy allows him to come in. No, I don't know. I hope not. Because it's 10 rounds of this shit. You got 5 more rounds after. Good right hand from Murphy. Murphy's landing these right hands. Oh, good right hand from Khalil because Murphy drops his hands. Come on, you fucking Irish prick. Irish people, we got to give Irish people a bad time. It's all love, isn't it? The president would have been great champion. Yeah. Got choked up a bit. Good right uppercut from Murphy. Now, see, you guys remember what I said Murphy needs to do because Khalil ducks to get out of harm's way? Throw the right uppercut. See, the only problem with Murphy is he doesn't have that power. He needs that bronze bomber. Matthew Ryan, I think Hrgovic should take it. But then again, I'm based on that because the expectation of Hrgovic. Damn. Has Anthony Yard maxed out? I think Anthony Yard has done enough in his career, honestly. I mean, he's fought he's fought Kovalev. Then right after Kovalev, I think he fights Benavidez. No, Beterbiev, right? I heard that Tyson's been offered 200 million to come out of retirement. I don't think so. That's all talk. Because I mean, who are we to determine about those? Good right hand from Murphy. Yeah, they're banging. They're going to the body. They're going upstairs. Good double jab from Khalil. Then he kind of stuck that first one, and then really put an accent on that other jab that snapped the head of Murphy back. Good right uppercut. There's that right uppercut from Murphy again. Aha! Loma versus Haney. Who won? Loma won, but just Haney was the guy. Let's just be real. Haney was the guy. He was undefeated at the time. In fact, he's still undefeated on paper, but everybody knows he got his ass whooped by the drug cheat, the part-time racist Ryan Garcia. Oh, Sleepy Kurt, get some coffee. Nah, I don't drink coffee, bro. I call coffee cocaine's cousin. You know, so. One's black, the other one's white. One's legal, the other one's illegal. Fury wouldn't accept 500 million to face AJ. Now Fury is finished. Well, I think you're finished if you want to be finished. I think that's a shitty thing to say about Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury decided to retire. Tyson Fury wants to live off the fruits of his labor. Sometimes. I think Tyson Fury knows he's made enough money in the sport, but I do think that Tyson Fury misses the overall thing about boxing. He misses the competitiveness. He misses the challenge, whatever that is. He also misses the build-up, the interactions. Talking trash. Good right hand for Murphy. Every time Khalil steps in, Murphy drops that right uppercut. Good choice, though. Good left hook to the body. Jab and a right hand up from Murphy. He misses the left hook. Khalid comes in with a jab. You know what? Good right hand from Khalil. I was just about to say, looks like he's gassing a bit, I mean, that's a hell of a thing, though. If you're accustomed to fighting 4 rounds, or 3 rounds, is it? And then somebody puts you in a 10-round fight, that's hard to swallow. Wilder ain't winning shit with Malik Scott. He will if he listens. He doesn't listen. Let's just be real. He doesn't listen. He wasn't listening, or he didn't pay attention. I bet money on Joyce. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I just come to do what I always do. Joshua versus Parker. Who do you want favored? I don't want that. I don't want to see Parker and Joshua again, man. Parker's past that. He's won every fucking fight. You can't say that about nobody else but Usyk. He fought Danny Dubois. He fought Tyson Fury. He fights him again. Yeah. Parker beats Joshua. I think the Justice for Joseph, good right hand. They trade right hands. Khalil goes to the body with a right hook. Murphy comes right back with a left uppercut, foiling it. Oh, good right hand from Khalil. Every so often, Khalil will show you why he's undefeated. But Murphy's coming back, bro. Double jab from Khalil. Do it. Do it be farting? Parker is the man now. I believe he beats everyone. I don't. I don't think he beats everyone. Ooh, they trade right hands. What do you drink to avoid sleeping? Well, I think it's all about your diet. I mean, I've been on a carnivore diet for the last 7 days. And when I tell you I feel a difference, steak, eggs, avocado, cheese in the eggs, that's my go to people. Ground eye chuck, ribeye, 86, the beef butt, the sirloin. Oh, good right hand from Khalil. I think Caballo could beat Parker. You probably can, man. No, that's the person I think. If I had to guess between Joshua and Caballo, I think Caballo comes out on top. Yeah, carnivore diet's pretty cool, man. I've been building muscle mass. You know, if you don't use, you're gonna lose, right? So, ooh, good right hand from Murphy and a left hook. Oh yeah, they're trading blows, but this is a good fight, man. Good fight. Yeah. Caballo versus Parker 50-50. I give it about a 42-48 in favor of Caballo. Because see, Caballo's stopping these dudes based on his style, his aggressiveness, his body punching. Bet, 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 bet. Then he steps back. I think Fury could beat his Goblin Blitz. Stop. Usyk better not try to duck Triple D rematch. Now that's already happened. He's eyeing for a fight with Usyk. Now I think to save face, he was just like, hey, I want him bad. I want to shut him up. Well, okay. Now it's becoming a dirty, murky fight because both of these guys are tired. So they're still throwing punches. Usyk better not try to duck Triple D. I don't think that. I mean, he called out Triple D. What are you talking about? He was the first one that called him out. And that shit got back to Frank, and Frank was like, listen, Daniel, you're going to have to tell this guy what's going on. Good right uppercut and a left hook to the body. Ooh, good left hook from Khalid. Does sex affect a fighter's performance? Oh, well, according to Terrence Crawford, he says he likes to rub one off. But, I mean, in theory, I guess that's right. Usyk will handle Triple D. He doesn't need to fight Parker. No, he needs to fight Parker. But that just shows you Danny Dubois is nothing like. Little good left hook from Khalil. Little good 1-2 from Khalil. Good right uppercut from Murphy. Now he hit Murphy on the damn waist. And that referee didn't do nothing. Huh. Ruiz will beat current Joshua. I believe so. One moment, guys. Singing, this'll be the day that I die. Yeah, Matthew, I'm good, man. My cousin, he stopped by. He was like, hey, all right. So, what a fight. Bars. Big Baby Miller won that fight. Easy versus Ruiz. He got robbed. Coming from you, Quan's big guns, I could see. Ooh. Oh, good right hand from Murphy. You know, this is going to be, good right hand from Khalid. Left hook from Khalid. He bopped and followed up, bop, with a left hook. Got him. Good left hook to the body from Khalid. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body. So Khalid is now starting to punch to the body, not just duck to avoid punches. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, good right uppercut from Murphy. Yeah, this is a good fight, man. 10-10. Hey, and they're bringing it in 10-10. Good left hook from Khalid. Ooh, good body punches from Khalid. That right uppercut, bow, really dug in the guts. You should get tickets for the Josh Taylor versus Glotzkov. Hello, would you win? Who would win? Alexander Usyk versus Igma. I don't know who that is. I don't know, man. Yeah, they're gassing out though, both of them, honestly. And I think this round should dictate who wins. And right now, Khalid he's digging in deep. You know, you got to show these judges that you want to win this shit, especially if it's close. Good right uppercut from Murphy. But he's fatigued, so it's kind of like, push, 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 push. You know? Ooh, good right. Ooh, good right from Khalid. Ooh, left uppercut from Khalid. Oh, good body punches. Oh, good right hand from Murphy. Left hook from Murphy. Right hand from Murphy. There's that elbow again. That ref ain't saying shit, so I don't like that. Oh, good right hand from Khalid. I think that hurt him. Murphy, you got to come back. 30 seconds left. Body punches from Khalid. Dude, this is a good fight, man. Nobody want to let that go. Shit. Somebody's bleeding. Who's bleeding? Oh, it's Murphy bleeding in the left eye. Right hand from Murphy. Ah. Dude, these dudes are fighting like it's a damn dog fight. Oh, good fight. Good fight. I think Khalid pulled out that last round, man. Then he drew blood, you know. That's a dog fight, bro. Aaron, it is definitely a dog fight. Dog fight in the building. I'm going to the Taylor fight. Went 2-1 in leads as well. It was a good fight. Ooh, that was a headbutt from Khalid. He Evander Holyfield his ass. Then he got him back with another headbutt. So here we go, guys. Maria Alexander. Hi. Counterpunch to you. Melina is a journeyman. Okay. Happy Sunday. Maria, happy Sunday to you. Murphy kind of thrown his punches like Nick Diaz, like slapping shots. I mean, that's what happens when you're fatigued. Your punches are not. They're not straight. They're you know, when You're fatigued. Your punches are winging. A lot of them are head punches. Kurt, hypothetically, Vitaly Klitschko versus Tyson Fury. Which Tyson Fury? The one that fought Vladimir or the one that fought Wilder? Well, you got to think about it. Well, let's say, because, the first Wilder fight, he was trained by Ben Davison. And the second one, he was trained by Crunk's Gyms, inherited Javen Sugar Hill. Let's go.
Alan Foster scores it 96-94, and Darren Sargentson scores it 96-95. All in favor of your winner,
Khalid.
by unanimous decision, and still undefeated, Khalil.
Yep. I didn't really. Well, I think it was. Well, it was. I mean, look. The scorecards were close, so you can't say it's a robbery. All right. So before we say robbery, no, hell no. And look at Khalid showing great sportsmanship, raising Murphy's hand with his hand. Raising the victory, not really, celebrating it by himself because he had a good fight, tough fight, undefeated fight. Good fight, bro. I want a rematch. Hell, I was thinking that like the fifth or sixth round rematch. I think Vitaly would beat Prime Fury. Vitaly was better than Vlad. Oh, well, he was more aggressive. He was more aggressive. I'm glad I'm streaming this on Reddit. These guys couldn't hurt each other. Well, not all fighters have the ability to have knockout power. Okay. We got Ori versus Valetic. That's next. Heavy people. Heavy. I'm glad I'm streaming. Okay, I already got that. Delicious Ori debut fight up next. Okay. I never heard of him. Until now. Only Vitaly is the YouTuber who is currently locked up in the Philippines jail. Vitaly, you mean the bodybuilder, the guy? Is that who you're talking about? Revelation TV in the building. Salute, Kurt. Who you got? Villanello versus Torre. I don't know. I've heard of these guys. These are the new blood. I don't know. But Revelation TV, welcome back. He was on the British Olympic team. Cool. Custard and chips. Thanks for the info. Okay. Damn, she's fine. Ooh. Nice. Ori's a good fighter. Well, we'll see. Is it just me or is Frank Warren looking like Benjamin Button? Right? Because 7-8 years ago, he looked older to me. Now he's like gracefully like turning back time. He's I'm proud of Frank though. I mean, Frank was he came off like this guy in the game that had a promotional company that was losing to the rival promotional company, and that was Matchroom. So you had Queensberry Matchroom, and you had Frank Warren. You know, he had guys that, you know, either they fought their own guys and they didn't really fight Eddie's guys, so we really didn't know how good they were. You know, because he had Dubois. Look, I'm just watching Dubois knock out Joshua, and he had Tyson Fury, and you know what I mean. And he, you know, it's like nip and tuck. But Frank, you know, and his son George, that looks nothing like him. And you know what's crazy? George George Warren looks nothing like Frank Warren. Eddie Hearn looks nothing like Barry Hearn. Eddie Hearn looks nothing like Barry Hearn. It's crazy. Finn Hogan, hello from Dublin, Ireland. Counterpunch to you, Dublin. In the building. Counterpunch to you. Frank is getting the mood. Oh, well, Frank is getting the good Brazilian strange. That is aging him backwards, unlike his fighter, who is getting tainted Brazilian strange to make him pull out of fights. No, I don't know. I think maybe not. Because it's interesting you say that, Skrilla 50 in the building. Frank Warren was at that table where Danny Dubois answered in a strange way, and then Frank Warren kind of, you know, took up that slack. He's like, he can't tell you what it is. I've been shaking. He can't tell you what it is. He can't tell you because maybe you know Frank Warren. Let me tell you guys something about me. If you don't know about me, I'm a pretty well-traveled guy, and I'm proud to say. And my ex-fiance was well, she lived in Brazil, right? Shout out to Dariana Torre. And I lived there for a year or so, a year and some change. But before I moved there, I was familiar with Brazil because I partied in Brazil. You know, I partied in Brazil, right? And hold on a second. Okay, cool. All right. And those spots where I seen Daniel at, you know, I could tell that Daniel's, you know, based on what I know about Daniel, I know a lot about Daniel than Daniel thinks I know about him. Yeah. Daniel went to Rio to party, to relax. And so when you go to Rio is like one of those places. It's very, how do I call Brazil? Rio de Janeiro. Because it's a big country, all right? But Rio de Janeiro is like, if something happened in Rio, it happened in Rio. You know, Daniel, like a lot of people around the world, Brazil is one of those places you go to do two or three things. One, you go there to see the sights and the favelas and, you know, Christos Sandoval, right? Christ the Redeemer statue, you know. And it looks a lot smaller than it really is. It's huge. But, it, you know, you see it up on this dune, okay? Rio has these dunes. And a lot of times those dunes are the reason why they don't get wiped off the planet. All right, enough of that. But the other reason is you go there to soy roll oats, right? You know, King Joffrey Joffa says to Akeem from Zamunda, right? Or you go there and find something there that you never found before. Love, you know, excitement, and it's mostly like attached to. I mean, men and women, because a lot of women go there and meet that Brasileño, and they're all about getting married and shit. Joe, damage my brain. Joyce is a punching bag. Come on, man. Come on. Senoritas. Senoritas. Okay. What is it? Coriocas. Is it Coriocas? Is there's no place like Brazil. And I mean, there are different rules. Everybody's a gringo if you're not from Brazil. Even me, I'm a gringo, which pissed me off because, when you hear gringo, a gringo, you think of someone that doesn't look like me. But Brazil is a place that Colin Hart. Oh man, Colin Hart passed. I didn't know that. Award-winning commentator, old school, 1935 through 2025. Bro, this man was 85 years old, or 84. Joe needs to punch his nuts. No, he don't. Gringo is just a word for all non-Brazilians, right? Yep, that's right. Which it doesn't mean stupid white man or any of that shit. It means outsider. Brazil is very strong, bro. I mean, when you move there and you realize the culture of people there, it's similar to New Orleans. A lot of people don't understand like the similarities between New Orleans and Rio or Brazil. For one, they believe in voodoo and shit like that, but they have a proud culture, due to different various backgrounds and stuff like that, and they're very proud of it. And then I embrace the culture, you know, living there, and I was just like, and it's crazy that Brazil is a place. Well, you have every type of person, black, white, Asian, wherever. And if you're from Brazil, you're accepted. And I think it's very fair. Why? Because it's more about nationality than race on a certain scale, right? Because when you're talking about Brazil, you're talking about a gang of people. You know, uh, when I found out the word for a very unpopular derogatory term, if you say that term, you go to jail for 5 fucking years. You can't do that. That's something I wish we had here. You know, but no, Brazil is just a place where, man, it's crazy. I'm going to share that with my members only. I think that's worthy of talking about. I love Michael Jackson's song. They don't really care about us. Yo, I went there, bro. Matthew Ryan, I was there. I was there with one of my ex girlfriends at the time, and she took me because she was from Bahia, the Salvador, Bahia, and it was crazy because it was like, they have the Michael Jackson where he filmed that video. They have his picture to this day where Michael Jackson was. They got like a portrait of him, and they got it kind of laminated so it won't get destroyed by the weather and all that shit. But No, they have Mike there. Mike, and his little white ass chest and albino chest and shit. Yeah, man. And yeah, it was cool. Ori's coming out right now, people. Big up England. Big up. Yeah, Matthew Ryan. It was cool. I spent 6 months working in Rishevy. My girlfriend went there for business with Falcon Jet. And see, I went there single. One of the last times, unfortunately, but I guess fortunately because it kind of curved my the way I moved. So I went there on the verge of you know some other shit, which I'll talk about for my members only. But Kyle, is it just me or these events move a lot quicker than top rank ones? I don't know. Uh, we'll see. Brazilians are cool people. Spent some time there. Lee. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I mean, and one thing like the culture, there's a lot different. Welcoming, yeah, yeah, they're very liberal. I mean, as far as okay, for example, you're on the street and the guy was like, "Hey, man, this is the beer." He's like, "Would you like to try some?" I'm like, "Out of your mouth on it," They do that type of stuff down there. It's different. We're all germy up here. We don't want to hear. We don't want to see any of that shit. We don't know where your mouth's been. What the hell's wrong with you? Now, I didn't accept the drink or whatever, but they do that. I remember some Brasileños came to 20 years ago. I got the luxury of meeting maybe 12 or 13 of them. And they were pretty cool. Some of them, one of them were kind of a dick. I was going to kick his ass, but he was okay too. Yeah. We ain't friends. We never were. Probably never will be. It all depends on what you're drinking. Well, I mean, he had a beer. I think he had an Antarctica, Antarctica boa, right? Bro, I haven't been to Brazil in fucking 3 years. I think it's time to take a trip, huh? Bereshit bara Elohim. High five, Kurt. Usyk came to boxing at 18, 12, 15 years of football. Yeah, that and the dancing helped him, didn't it? Ori's name is Delicious. Okay. My white ass can't even handle the heat, though. Sweaty ears daily. Lee, no shame. You see how, like, I might be coming down with something, man. I mean, the weather's stupid. But look, in Brazil, I was exactly like that. I was sweating all the time. But I'm a sweater anyway. But I remember this older Brazilian lady. How did she say it? She said that she said ele não está aqui. Ele não está aqui. She said that he ain't from here. And I was like, damn, because, oh shit, this gonna be over quick. Or you better watch out because see, Valetic is kind of like that Andy Ruiz guy. Better be careful because he's looking to counter. He's back. Look, he's doing that rope a dope shit. He's on the ropes, or he's throwing that left and that right, that jab and that cross. Oh, good right hand from Ori. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt Ori. Yeah, he got his hands down. That's not a good idea. Right hand from Ori again. Jab from Ori. This is a 4-rounder. So, you know, this is new. AK-47, love from the UK. Oh, good right hand. Ooh. Ori's, man, he's trying to knock out Valetic. Is it Valetic? Valetic. Valetic. He got a little belly and shit. So, I mean, they put him in with the right person. Okay, yeah, just weave to your left when he throws to right. Good job. Good job. Ask Skip, what fight is it now? It's Ori versus Valetic. I think Ori needs to use his jab. I think he needs to stick to his fundamentals. He's trying. Look, he just caught a left hook. Or no, a right hook. Trying to do too much. See, everybody's trying to be like Moses Atoma, but understand, you know, you get in there with these guys, man, they'll knock your fucking face off. Which I don't think is going to happen in this situation. Larry Holmes versus Vlad. Larry Holmes. He's a Bosnian, huh? Bosnian, huh? Yeah, Larry Holmes will box his ass. I mean, you see, what Fury did, Larry Holmes could easily do based on the way they fought. The old school Tyson Fury, Larry Holmes, Huey Fury, they all fight alike. Okay, round 2 over. And I know Ori, he's trying to make a good impression, but he really needs to chill out. Mi corpo para você. Is this a song by Naldo Benny? He's a Brazilian, famous Brazilian fighter. It's been going in my head all damn day. I don't know why. Mike Pedro's in the building. Ori versus Valetic. 3rd round out of a 4-rounder. So here we go. Good jab over right hand from Ori. Oh, good right hand to the temple from Ori. Oh, good jab from Valetic. See, Ori is so anxious to get his ass into action that he leaves himself open. His hands are down here. He's like, you know, and he got popped with a damn jab. He should learn something from this fight. This is all growth here, though. This is all growth. I mean, Valetic's not winning. But, you know, people can tell you a lot about yourself. The beauty of the pencil. Greeting. Counterpunch Boxing News. Big up to the chat. Counterpunch to you. I think Oriole, he's trying too hard, man. He's trying too hard. Just set up the shots, man. You know, work what you know, he's trying to jab right hand. He's doing the fucking Filip Hrgovic. I mean, that ain't Daniel Dubois, but come on, bro. You got to show more than that. You see, he threw a right hand. And he's throwing it like Joshua. It's not going to work, bro. And that's already a habit that he needs. Good right hand from Ori. Either Valetic is a tough son of a bitch or Ori doesn't punch like he looks. Joe Frazier versus Mike Tyson opinion. Depends on what Mike Tyson. See, you may throw a Joe Frazier from 71 in there with Mike Tyson, though. What, 96, 97? You know, you'll have a shot. Yeah, delicious. Yeah, it does sound pretty shitty. I had a stunt brother. His real name was Precious, and I was like, his mom named him that shit. Shout out to Precious in the building. Wow, only 4 rounds, gloves touching face. Well, I mean, he's new. He's fresh. Big George Foreman versus Mike Tyson. Which Mike Tyson? Which George Foreman? Prime for prime? I don't know. Grant Smith in the corner. He's the trainer of Ori. And he was telling him to incorporate the left hook because he's going in there like Filip Hrgovic. Jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Shit, anybody can do that. Ask Deontay Wilder. Who have you got winning? Joyce versus Hrgovic. I got Hrgovic. But don't be surprised if Joyce does some turn back the hands of time shit, pressure his ass, take the shots, keep coming, and win a decision. Yeah, delicious. Yeah, he's sharpening up his skills. You know what I mean? I don't want to write him off yet because nah, Frazier was a pretty big weight, like heavyweight. Joyce is a bit is a better fighter than Dubois. I don't know. I think Joyce's ability to throw punches went with how many punches he could take. So in his mind, if I can outwork you, I can just break you down with his volume. If you can't knock me out, and that's what happened to Joe Joyce. Bro, you don't know fighting. Get in the gym. All right. I'm getting the feeling that Joyce may pull this off. It could happen. Yeah, I don't like how he did that. This is the 3rd round, guys. Boxing is funny. Joyce beat Triple D, but Triple D top now. I mean, it happens. It happens. And I say boxing is unpredictable. That's what actually makes it fair. On top of the other bullshit, the corruption, the underhand bullshit behind the curtains, behind the screen, shit that we deal with in boxing. What happens real and authentic 100%? 99.9992% of the time? It happens. Kurt, my man, you look stoned. Nah, man, I am actually tired as hell. To be real with you, man, I'm tired, man. I don't know about the stone part. You mean hands of stone? Appreciate you. Aaron's homemade commercials. Joyce stiff punches were a constant beatdown before his chin. You're gonna see an interesting fight, though. You're gonna see an interesting fight. Should Zhang retire? Nope. He knocked out Wilder. Who else did he beat? He beat Joyce. He gave Joyce. He put Joyce. Zhang put Joyce. Zhang put Joyce where he is now. Or should I say, Joyce put Zhang where he is now. Beating Joe Joyce. What makes a person on the top confidence? That's why Triple D is moving forward. I mean, Triple D is moving forward because he has a good promotional backing. Okay? So, no, I don't want to hear that shit. Joe Joyce quit. Alexander Usyk quit. Kevin Ladana damn near quit. Yes, Joyce should never have touched Zhang. Well, I think he should have. No, good right hand from Ori. Finally, he makes it. But, Valetic comes back with a left hook. Prime Ali versus Usyk. You got to go with Muhammad Ali, bro. Let's stop the bullshit. Man, I love how Caballero beat Zhang. I do too. Revelation TV. That was a beat down. It was horrific. It was just, him, bro. I watched that. I'm telling you guys. If I'm just sitting back doing nothing and I was like, you know what? I want to talk about some boxing. I put that shit on. It's recent. It's less than a month old. Caballero once again proved that he was just like, hey, I'm that guy. I never heard of him either, Quan Big Gun. But we're from over here, isn't it? Valetic, he has some skills. People sleep on Caballero's skills. Yep, they do. Usyk versus Ali. I'm not going to go there. Triple D will avoid Parker if he's smart. Yeah. And that's all they want to do. They want to be smart. Home versus Riddick Bowe. I don't know. Because Riddick Bowe was a bad motor scooter too. And it's over. No knockdowns. No knockouts, of course. Ori, shout out to you. Welcome to the big leagues. You seem exhausted, Kurt. Grab a coffee and a break. Good idea. One moment. Okay, I am back. Sex is more healthier than sports. How about both, Master? How about incorporate sports and sex? It makes the sex better. Counterpunch. The chair Kurt's sitting on looks damn comfortable. Yeah, I mean it is. I mean it has this sofa set was at my house. Kurt, when is your man Frank Sanchez coming back? Uh, well, he did fight. I don't know if he's necessarily back, but he did fight. He fought a guy that was a complete journeyman, which I think was a bit like a downgrade for Frank. But it was a safe bet. I think a lot of times in boxing, as long as you got a pretty good team, which I don't really know if he has, I think it's good. How's the Uber, bruh? I don't know. I just Googled Ori. He was born in Russia, Nigerian father. Russia was racist, so he moved to England. Yeah. I don't know. Never been to Russia. I go to these places, different countries and stuff like that. I don't really try to have preconceived notions about them because you never know who you're going to meet there. And a group of people in a country doesn't define the country, right? So, that being said, he said, "Did you wrap your head in cold, wet towel there, just there, looking a bit cooler?" No, no. Well, I have one in the freezer, but I do that from time to time. Lee, well said, Kurt. Can't judge a whole population on a few people. No, you can't. That's bad to do that. You know what? I was one of those fucking idiotas that in my early 20s, my background, African American, Cuban, and Irish, that's me. I took the opinion of someone or a particular people as my own, which is stupid. You never do that. All right? You never do that type of shit because, like DR, look at Daniel Dubois.
I can't wait to get back in there. They keep saying that I ducked Parker, but now I just want to deck someone. You're the man that's hunted now. Everyone wants to fight Daniel Dubois. There's fighters here that want to fight you. Alexander Usyk wants to fight you. Joseph Parker wants to fight you. Yeah. What does it feel like to be the man? You're the man right now, Daniel. It's exciting times. I can't wait. I'm glad I'm on a journey now. We've reached this point. I'm so glad. All right, give us a couple of clues. Is it potentially going to be in the summer? Could it be at Wembley Stadium? I mean, is that kind of what we're thinking? Hey? you know I are. No, but will we see you in the summer at least? Yeah, for sure.
No, that's his brother.
I've been told it's a summer date, so I'm just ready to go, man. Yeah, and that's what we like about you as well. Yeah. Has it been a bit disappointing because you were so busy, you're having fights every 3 or 4 months. This is almost like a bit of a long gap for you now. Yeah. Well, I've been training with this man right here, schoolboy, champion, and he's on the way, so, I'm always in the gym. All right, go on then. I know you want to say hello. Say hello. You don't like being interrupted, All right, guys, enjoy it. Daniel, look, we want to see you.
Cool. So there's Daniel Dubois. He's smiling, got the authentic grin of Daniel Dubois. A lot of people attract people by their smiles. And shout out to Virgin. Okay. Um, she told me, she said, you know what? I don't really look at a person's looks. I look at how they smile. And that's how I rate their attractiveness. And I think a lot of people are like that, especially like people that are sapiosexuals, like that, they're pretty much turned on by like your brain instead of how you look. But I honestly think it's a combination. Looks, you're gonna look at somebody. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's like your smile attracts people. So it goes a long way, and it goes a lot farther than you think it does, just by you know smiling. A fat man always beats an athlete. Okay, Triple D young brother can beat the white rhino. The white rhino. The white rhino. Don't tell me, guys. What's his name? Damn. Francois Botha. Boom. Yeah, that's the white rhino. How much you weigh? Weigh about 240 now. I've started a all protein diet, and I must say that it's helped. Oh yeah, it's Dave Allen. Wait, hold on a second. Shit, do we have two white buffaloes? What's Francois Botha's nickname? The white buffalo. The white buffalo and the white rhino. Okay, there you go. So you're right. Check out Dubois' jacket. Kurt, you can smile for 10 seconds without laughing. Smile challenge. Boom. It's done. Come on, bro. I'm an actor and a stunt performer. So, there you go. Actor, well, voiceover artist first, actor second, then stuntman, then boxing commentator that came on the fly. And it's all to you guys. Because there's a lot of channels that I notice like a lot of channels that I watch and I support that should get more, and they don't. But a smart person told me your fame doesn't go with or doesn't depend on your what is it? Your fame doesn't depend on your success. George Foreman versus Vitaly Klitschko. I don't know. That's kind of a bad one. That's a bad matchup because Vitaly was so aggressive, so he could leave himself open to get hit. He's been hurt. I think he has a better chin than Vladimir, but he can be hurt. Aaron's homemade commercials. I did some acting and miss it. Well, I think what happens in acting, you push, 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 push. But at the end of the day, when you stop giving a shit and start using it as a passion instead of a job, you'll have better outcome. I'm not interested in this next fight. Skrilla 50, been rocking with you since 2016, King Kurt. King Skrilla 50. You gonna make me fucking leak water. Bro, I mean, 2016 was it was a challenging year. Probably I started in 15, but 16, yeah, when you're one of those loyal dudes. You're a real one. And I say, I wish I had 1,000 of you. Nah, that's bullshit. No, I don't. That's bullshit. I don't want 1,000 of you. You can only be you. I'm gonna have 1,000 moderators, Bloods and Crips. Red or blue? Nah, you ain't gonna get me in that conversation. I was a bad kid, bro. I wasn't a good kid. I wasn't the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Even though my parents sent me to stay with my uncle and auntie in KC, and nah, I'm not even gonna go into that because I did a lot of bad shit growing up. And you know what? I swear you had another channel, or am I tripping? No, I had another one. I created another one, just like I created the first one. And what I did, I had faith. I fought for that channel, this channel, but I made another channel because I didn't let that channel possibly shutting down stop what I was doing. And in fact, Counterpunch Boxing News Round 2 was created because I was doing things that I couldn't allow to be stopped. If you guys go to, it's now, I think it is Fresh One Media. Fresh One Media, that's the channel now. Okay, but it still has all the content. You got Uncle C shit, you got all those other things there. So it started. I probably did about 200 videos on it. So, subscribe and like, people. Let's get Kurt to 100,000 subs. Quan Big Guns. Appreciate you, brother. And that's what gets me, Rafferty versus O'Regan. Round 1. Fight! Tupac was a gangster, not a thug. No, I think he was actually a thug. I mean, you know, he talked a lot of shit, but nah. He just lived a lifestyle. That's why he's dead. He was a good actor too, bro. He's a thespian, rapper, thespian, poet. Yeah, Tupac, he had a lot of shit going for him, man. I love both aspects of him, but him being an actor did not get him killed. Him being a rapper, versus, that's what got him killed. Dude, this shit's 12 rounds, and the way these guys are going, nah, nah. Kurt, do you talk politics on any other platform? Not really, man. I mean, I made a channel, another channel, which is still there. Kurt Life, Relationship, and Reviews. I was gonna make it with my brother John and my brother Brian, and we did a couple, but it was like, it didn't really go anywhere. I didn't really put a lot of energy into it because the way I do videos, people, I did 8 videos yesterday. That being said, like, I didn't have the time to just do that shit all the time. And that wasn't really my focus. I mean, it had, good interest, but I'm not one of those fresh and fit guys. I'm not one of those ugly ass dudes that don't get snatch, don't get play. Therefore, they tell everybody, and especially women, how to treat men. You don't have that. So how are you going to tell somebody else how to? Kevin Samuels was cool. I wanted it more like that because I really dug his platform. I respected the support. And he was really misunderstood. He wasn't a fresh and fit. He wasn't those type of dudes. He was a guy that tried to help a certain group of women get married. I mean, shit. Fresh and fit don't do that. All they do is piss and moan and complain about women. Are you like, damn, nah. Billy Joe Mack versus Michael Moore. Eminem was was the best Tupac good too. I just happen to think Eminem was pound for pound the best. Well, keep in mind, you have to understand something about Eminem. Eminem is what, about 48, 49 years old. Tupac would have been 54, right? Come his birthday. He died at 25 or 26. One's living and one's dead. If you got someone that died in 1996, damn near 30 years ago, you don't know what Tupac could have done, you know, to compare to what Eminem done. Eminem is, he's around longer, so not taking nothing away from Eminem. I think Eminem is a great rapper. Just like I think Bruno Mars is a very good New Jack Swing singer when he decides, but artist rather. You know, Big Daddy Kane. Yep. What time does Joyce Hrgovic fight start? Babe Z627. I don't know. Good question. When all this shit's over. They say me versus you who wins this fight. Main event starts in an hour. Yeah, this is an hour too. So is this the main event? No, it shouldn't be a main event, bro, because I mean you still got is it Adeleye and whoever? Kurt would smash anyone named Sam Boy. It depends. At a street fight, it's difficult. Big was a great rapper. Pac was a great artist. There's a big difference. I can live with that. Biggie said a lot of like right now he'd be canceled. The shit Biggie used to say, he said a lot of weird shit, man. I didn't like it. Oscar Henao, how's it all? I look forward to Joyce versus Hrgovic. Oscar Henao in the building. Well, listen, Oscar Henao, I gave you a shout out on one of my videos yesterday, so check it out. Biggie said a lot of suspect things. Yeah, he did. Kevin Samuels, he got killed? I don't doubt it. I mean, yeah, it was bad. I mean, I like, yeah, he did his, man. He made his legacy. If Joyce hasn't worked on his defense, it's going to be an early night. We'll see. How much chin does Joyce really have? If Joyce hasn't worked on his defense, it's gonna be. Oh, all right, we got that. Damn. Filip doesn't have the power to KO Joyce. Okay, Quan's big guns. All right. Now we're talking. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, he used it too much. I mean, that's what happens when you put your fucking chin on you as your shield. I got good defense. I got a good chin. That's not good defense. You just got a good chin. Bullshit. Ooh, good left from Rafferty. Was it a live or a regular? No, it was a regular video. The Luis Ortiz video. Joyce does the homer defense. Take a punch on the chin, still hurts. It still hurts, people. Patia, your prediction, Kurt? Joyce versus Hrgovic. You got to be Hrgovic. But then Joyce, you never know. He's 275 pounds. He's done a lot of stuff. And I think he's gaining that weight so he can take more punches. Don't close your eyes now. Too late. And he fights like his underwater, the speed. You know, like fog. He's like fog, man. Joyce is like 40 years old, and you know, oh, you're 39. Okay, I didn't know you were. Oh, you're now not old now, but he's finished, man. He's 30. He's 40 years old. Oil up one time for the chat. You know what? You know what? Ethic president. I don't know who that is. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, Reagan went down, bro. Get him out of there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Good old Britain. Oh, no, they stopped it. He got saved by the bell. This bastard got Zach Morris. Cause I'm saved by the bell. He got saved by the bell. Because look. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. That was that Floyd Mayweather shot. You got to protect yourself at all times, bro. You got to protect yourself. He was coming out of a clinch. Hey, that's the referee's call. See, the referee's a douchebag because, see, it's either he yay or nay it. That's like a Danny Dubois versus Usyk. Was it low or was it legal? Was it legal or was it low? That's like this. Was it legal or was it illegal? Because, see, the referee he's all for that. Now, look, here we go. He's trying to get him out because he got hit and he know he could catch him. But did he catch him off guard? Can he take that shot? Can he take that shot again? Dude, he jacked him up. His nose is bleeding. Oh, good left hook. Good right hook. Peace out. Don't you stop it, you cunt. Don't stop it, you cunt. That referee is a P-U-S-S-Y. And I'm going to tell you why. You don't stop the fight. Okay, you got to give it a second, okay? You have to give it a second. He didn't do that. Bastard. Yeah, this is getting very interesting. Very. Oh, good. Oh, good left. Oh, good left uppercut. Here we go. Here we go. It's that left hook for my boy in pink there. Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, good right to the body. Yeah, he does. Yeah, O'Regan, he does have heart though, bro. Oh, he got caught with that right hook again. Be careful. Oh, good right hand from Rafferty. Oh, good right to the body. Hell no, that was a knockdown. That ref sucks. He hit him with a body, he went down. His gloves hit the canvas, that's a knockdown. Boy, this is ridiculous. And see, at Rafferty, you know, you got to be careful. Because it's not in his favor. Oh, good right hand. Good right. Down he goes. You better count it, you cock. He still waves it as a slip. That's a knockdown. He's hurt. Look, ref, get him. Get him. Rafferty, get him. Right hand. Right hand. Right hand. Get him. Get him. Left uppercut. Get him. Get him. That ref is a cheat, a dog, cow, cunt. That's what he is. He went down twice from punches, and he waved it off. The fix is in. The fix is in. That ref is horrible, bro. I seen that shit and with my eyes closed. The ref is, look, don't worry. He got to keep, look, he can't be a Danny Dubois and let them discourage him. No, he got to get him. Isaac in the building. Seen Kurt bet on Oak. No. Look, right hand. He goes, look. He goes down. Right hand, left hook. He goes down. Watch. Boom. Right hand. Lands. Solid. Watch. He goes to hold because he's hurt. He gets hit with a left. Bro, get him. Get him. Go. Get him. I hope he's not punched out. If he's punched out, he's done. Because all that's going to happen, he's protected. Look, Reagan is fucking protected. Get him. Get him. Right to the body. There you go. There you go. Left hook. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Make this fight. The ref ain't there. Fake Marine looking cunt. Get him. Look, he's holding on. He's holding on. Look, right, straight right. That buckled him. That buckled O'Regan. Get him. Right hook to the body. Right upstairs. Look, Reagan's bleeding like a stuffed Irish pig. Get him. Get him. Right to the body. That's what you do. If you can't hit the head, you go to the body harder. That's how you do it. Straight left from O'Regan, though. Oh, good right hand. Another right hand. Look at that ref trying to get in there. It's 1:54. Get back, cocksucker. Don't try to steal this victory. He's trying to steal the victory. He's trying to change the narrative. He's trying to change what's really happening in the fight. Oh, he got hit with a right and he ducked. Oh, left hook to the body. Get him. Get him. Ah, good right hook. Right to the body again. Oh, left hook upstairs. Right back to the body. Boop, boop. Get him. Oh, good right hook from O'Regan. And see what happened? Like I feared. Oh, straight left from O'Regan. Oh, good left hook. Man, this is a good fight, bro. Oh, he got to knock him out. He got to knock him out. Ooh, good 1-2, 1-2 from O'Regan. Oh, look, man. Look at O'Regan. He's bleeding, bro. He's bleeding out the nose and the mouth. Ooh, Mickey Ward him. Head, body, head. Right hand, left hook. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, straight right to the body. He's gonna fight again. Yeah! Yeah! Stop that shit. That's the only good thing you did, ref. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, Rafferty. You do your business. You make your play. Because it ain't going to go your way if you let other people decide what you do. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Because it wasn't in Rafferty's favor. That's why. And I don't know any of these guys. I don't have a pony in the show. I don't have a pony in the show. He kept going to that body. He kept going to that body. Each time he landed, straight right to the body. Boop! He landed that right to the body. O'Regan go down. Look, he turned into I got Kebael in there. Look at that right. Look, he ducked. He did. Bow. He hit him again. Bow. He hit him again right to the body. Bow. He hit him upstairs. Bow. He hit him with left hook. Bow. Oh, he missed that left hook. Look, right to the body. They threw the towel in. It wasn't even the ref. I can't give the ref credit if he don't deserve the credit. Come on, right hand. Oof. Boop. He went boop. Then boop, boop. He boop, and it boop. Man, nice. Get him. Right hand to the body. Oh, yeah. See, the corner knew what was going on. They know this kid comes to fight. Bone, Thugs, and Whitey. Yeah. Yes. Oh, see, that was actually a knockdown because he touched his glove. The ref didn't even call that shit. Those 3 knockdowns wiped off the face of the planet. Why? I don't know. Yes! That's how it's done, people. (26-0). Nice. I like this. The sport that I love, that I hate so much. At the same time, it's corrupted, it's full of shit, it's full of corruption, but it's unpredictable. That's what makes boxing fair. Bomb Squad or Big Bang? Shit, we already know Big Bang took Bomb Squad ass out. You mean in a rematch? If I was that ref, I'd be like, man, get your fucking hand off me. Yep. That's real boxing, not ref stopping. Yep. Jose Chavez in the building. I'm proud of Jack Rafferty. 26-0, 17 KOs. Let's get it. Let's go. Yeah. Get it in, lad. Get it in. That's how you do it, baby. That's how it's done. Don't do this shit for fun. Bars. That's how it's done, peoples. That is how it's done. Kurt, was Joe Joyce destroying Parker? No. It just, things happen. I mean, Joe Joyce, he's half Irish, isn't he? All right. He fought the hard road. Joe Joyce was a guy that, believe it or not, people, he was he took fights. He didn't have to take the Zhang fight. Yeah, he was gonna put a whooping on that boy because they saw what happened. Shout out to the corner of old Reagan. That's what you do when you really care. Wasn't he born in Scotland? I think his dad's Irish and his mother's Nigerian. I don't give a fuck where he was born. I wasn't born in fucking Ireland. I wasn't born in damn QE. I'm American. I'm a black American from the United States. Come on now. We're supposed to be smarter than that. This is America. This ain't, See, America's that frontier place where everybody came from somewhere else unless you're a Native American. Okay? Little cheat sheet for you. Big Joe is my pal. You said Irish. That's what I said. Okay. He's Irish. I said he's Irish and Nigerian. Are we going to agree or are we going to agree to disagree? You know what I'm saying? And then, and I said that because, most Irish fighters that I know, Conley, Ward, he's from fucking Boston. He's still Irish, isn't he? Come on now. Let's stop that. But the way they fought, they built the reputation of, I'm going to die in the ring. I'm going to take punches in the ring. I take that hard road, just like Joe Joyce did. Joe Joyce fought Zhilei Zhang, where people thought that Joe Joyce was going to do another move. And in essence, Joe Joyce was just too slow. The style matchups, the power of Zhang, better yet, the counterpunching ability. I believe that Zhang softened Joyce's chin in the first fight. In the second fight, he cracked that motherfucker wide open. Kurt, why don't they just show boxing all on one channel for free? We in recession. I don't know. Because everybody's trying to get paid. Lareco Perez. Yo, what's up, Kurt and the crew? Lareco Perez en el bloque. ¿Qué es lo que pasa, Lareco Perez? ¿Qué lo que? Is the fight on yet? Nope. Quad Life is not on yet, bud. But they're coming. Because we got a 5th round stoppage and it's spared us 7 rounds of possible bullshit and mediocrity. So I am proud. Yeah, there's a lot of places online for that. I just, for me, the only way I'm going to stream anything is I'm out of the country. Facts. I'm not robbing the boxer because the boxer does everything. The boxers give us the purses. They give it to the boxer. They don't give it to the promoter. They don't give it to the fucking team, they give it to the fighter. And then everybody else kind of leeches off him, therefore. Richard S. Counterpunch Kurt, who you got? I'm taking Hrgovic by stoppage round 6. I wouldn't debate that. We just have to know where Hrgovic's at. Well, Aaron, I think, we have to see if he's capable of doing so, because I think Joe Joyce, right? I think Joe Joyce was a guy that he made it as far as he did based on the amount of punches that he can take, and he took them shits. He did. But you can't take them all from everybody. Okay? That's why. I mean, yeah, he had a gas tank. He was slow as shit. He was slow in molasses in the wintertime. But he kept those slow-ass punches coming, and he didn't stop for nobody. Have a blessed day at work, brother. And, yeah. And I think the ability for him to take punches is the only reason he's in the game. Or still in the game. As long as he was. But eventually you're going to run into somebody that, Let's hear what Fabio Warren is talking about. Dillian White's talking about.
You get injuries, unfortunately.
Okay, we can't hear that shit. That looks like some copyrighted bullshit. He got pissed after getting beat by Triple D. He was overconfident and paid for it. Hrgovic's got to make work of Joyce after calling him out. That's true. Facts. That part. That part.
Everything about this is big. The occasion is big. The stadium is big. The opponent is big. This is the one I've been shouting for. This is the one I've been calling for, asking for. Me and Frank had when we sat down together, and I said, look, Port Memorial is a dream, and it's something I want to make. From now on, look, he started off as Uncle Frank. I might turn him into the postman because he always. Good line.
Okay, yeah, they're playing content that I cannot let you guys listen to because it affects the channel. Now you guys got me all sweaty again. Looking like a drunk preacher. Great. Boots versus Stanionis will be a better fight. Hopefully. Fabio Wardley actually, he signed Dillian White to be his manager. So Dillian's going to make that bread, man. Shout out to Dillian White, man. I mean, I know his brother. I don't really know him. Don't get Sway TV, or whatever the hell that means. Kurt, you can literally make one last run at heavyweight. I don't know, man. I mean, nah. Ask me 10 years ago, maybe. But 10 years ago, at 35... I was massive, bro. I could do some things. Not saying I can't now, but I know I can't compete like I know I once was then. And since I know that I was better at a different time, it discourages me from wanting to make a stand in boxing. Kurt could have been the heavyweight undisputed champion of the world. Damn. Sounds good, man. I ain't mad at it. But I'm a vain bastard, though. I think about like stuff like nose, eyes, brain, body, just shit like that. Did you have dreams of being a fighter? Yeah. I mean, I have. Football, the track, to martial arts, to boxing. I can only imagine how those guys feel coming out there. And I think it's all about how able you are to control your own anxiety pulses. Okay. Because, a lot of times you may think, oh, well, I'm this, I'm that, but you get there and do something totally different. Yeah, Moses is a bad guy. Okay, this fight's next. The Adeleye fight that you talked about. The fight that Big George, come back. Big George went home. That's it. And I wasn't a heavyweight champion before, so I had to start and fight guys named Spider Rico and shit like that, to get that resume padded. But then do it in a way, the way I'm supposed to defeat those guys will be different. Jose, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the confidence. I would love to fight AJ though. But I mean AJ at his best, not that motherfucking performance that he did with Daniel Dubois, isn't it? I know, sadness. Yeah, yeah, he kind of got out of here, and then no one knows why, and that's what's bothering me about Big George. Jamie TKV 815. Okay, he's a new kid on the block taking on somebody that's been there. I mean, Adelaide's not, he's not past his prime, but he's not the ideal. He may be the Frank Bruno, if that, of. Are you a UFC fan at all? Yeah, I was, man. I mean, Spider, Anderson Silva, Shell Sonnen, Conor McGregor. Like, I used to go to the Buffalo Wild Wings and watch those shits with my buddies, and it was pretty damn cool. How well do you think Usyk would do in the 70s? I think he'll do pretty good. I mean, I think he'll use his height. I don't think he'll be the most exciting fighter, but I think AJ may have deteriorated more than we realize. I think he peaked a lot earlier than people realized too. Because the shit he was doing against Charles Martin, the shit he was doing against Vlad, that's really brought him home. 28-31, 239.13 for Adeleye, 254.9 for Jeem, or is it Jimmy? Hold on a second, guys. Okay, peeps. Adeleye is in the building. And as you guys know, him and his opponent got in a kind of semi-Dillian White, Derek Chisora scuffle. I know Abba Sheik Nasir. Where is Kirk? Kirk's right here. Bars! Yeah! Heavyweight time, people. None of the little grab-assing fighters. It's time for the heavyweights. It's time for that. Time for this. Time for that. Uh-oh. Time for that. Let's get it. I don't know. Let's see, I don't have a pony in the show. Bars. Ron Kearney. Okay. Counterpunch. You one of the OGs at this boxing talk. Salute to you, King, and many blessings. Kawhi, or yeah, is it Kawhi? Or is it Coway? Elliot. Counterpunch to you, brother. Yeah, I think I am now. And it is April. And let's see, peeps. Let's see what we got here. All right. More. Get the fuck out of here. Guys, do you know what day it is? It is 10 years to this day. 10 years to this day. I started this channel in 2015, April 5th, 2015. My ass slipping. I'm sorry. My fault. St. Don in the building. Monday is the deadline. Monday is the deadline. Shout out to all. Ooh, look at that stare down. Pause. Look at that stare down. Ooh. Yeah, look, this ain't gonna last long. You see how Adeleye looked at him? Bro, listen. Whoever rocks with me, this is the day to donate. This is the day to donate because this is the day. Look, no cap. Look at this shit. Uh-oh. April 5th, 2015. Yes. Here we go. Look, they're already... Look, the referee's already trying to regulate shit with his little ass. You know, with these guys that big, I think they should really just be fair. Get somebody in there that can really handle these big-ass guys, man. You can't handle a buffalo and a rhino when you're a fucking kangaroo. Rod, yes, it's the birthday of the channel. This is 10 years right here. It's time to donate, bro. 10 years right here. That's a sloppy ass fight. Typical big-ass heavyweights punching over each other, grabbing. Ooh, good right uppercut from Adeleye. Lee coming in with that first bit of love. Y'all better get like Lee. Y'all need to start donating. This is the 10th year. 10th year. Yeah, that ref is like here, and those guys are like here. It's ridiculous. Oscar, now I know you found it, didn't you? Put the ref in the trunk. Put his ass out there with the judges. Give a Tony Weeks to somebody like that. That's a heavyweight. Somebody that can, they can actually get physical. See, this shit's ridiculous. And see, TKV, I think he's not comfortable with throwing in the inside. His punch variety is not good right now. But neither was Wilder. Excuse me. Uh-oh. April. Yeah, it's a garbage first round. Not at all matches up to the hype. I need donations, people. This is a celebration. This is a celebration. Aaron Homemade Commercials. Bless you, Kurt. Bless you back, my brother. Ass Skip in the building coming in with that 50 nook. Let's go, everybody. Get like Ass Skip in the building. People, come on. We need everybody on here to donate. What type of beer are you drinking? This is not a beer. This is proper 12 laddie. Not really much of a beer guy. I mean, it's a lot of sugar, yeast, you know. Oh, good jab from TKO. What is it? TKV. TKV. Cool. Who you got winning, Kurt? Out of this fight? I don't know. I have no idea. Do you know Abu Tuba, who was born and raised in New York from Africa? No, I don't. No, I don't. I remember Adeleye had that same type of energy with Fabio. And it really didn't go too well. He got his ass knocked out. Oh. I mean, it's all they're like, what is this? Oh, good right hand from TKV. Ooh, Elbow. Ah. Huh. Congratulations, a decade. Absolutely. Thank you, guys. Oh, good right hand from Adeleye. He comes around the guard. Let's see, where are we at? Please, if you don't mind, do search about him. Skip, no problem, man. As long as you supported the channel. You guys come in. Oh, good left hook from Adeleye. Right hand from Adeleye. Oh, left hook from Adeleye. And the fight, or the round is over. Come on, people. We need some donations, people. You need to donate. Appreciate. This is 10 years of this shit. 13,000 videos. 89 million views. Counterpunch Boxing News. A lot of time, a lot of dedication, a lot of past time relationships couldn't outlast this channel. You know? You know? Yeah, congratulations. Appreciate you guys, man. I don't know where it's went, Lee. But we need donations. Let's go. Let's get it. Round 3. In total, what do you think you've earned on YouTube? I'm not going to say that. Hell no. I'm not going to say that. A lot. 88 million views. You look at what is the most watched podcast on YouTube? Shannon Sharp versus Cat Williams, right? Well, that was one video. How about 13,000 videos? The accumulation is real. You're famous. Well, famous has nothing to do. I'd rather take fortune over fame these days. Show me love, people. Show me love in it. Yeah, this fight is like, yeah, it's crazy. I'll tell you this, Tony, is in the hundreds of thousands. Yeah. No cap. And if you think I'm lying, ask somebody like Showbiz the adult what he makes. He won't tell you ass either. You don't supposed to. Consistency like a brick wall, Kurt. Aaron's homemade commercials. Absolutely. Everybody on the chat, donate $5. Come on, let's go. Everybody on the chat, donate 5 or more. Did you professionally box? No. Amateur, yeah. The LDBC couldn't stop the counterpunch movement. No. I mean, they didn't try to. Skrilla 50. Boxing Ego is not LDBC. He just hung around him because they had certain views, but he was his own entity. He tried, but he failed. So I'm not really mad at Boxing Ego. No more. You know, I think it was some bitch shit he did, along with the people that actually was successful convincing YouTube to shut me the fuck down. You know. Could you ever do a video about how to make money on YouTube, like how many subs you need and views, etc.? It's something I'd like to get into, but nothing about the financial. I couldn't tell you. Because YouTube is different from different sports, different topics, different genres. I couldn't tell you that. I could just tell you what happened to me. Most people with 88 million views have more subscribers than I have. And it just shows you that the people that rock with me watch the content. They watch the content. They support it. See, the subscribers don't mean anything. I know a lot of people with 200, 300,000 views, half the amount of money are views that I have. Yes, before nobody drinks beer with ice cubes. Nah, hell nah. I ain't gonna drink no beer with no damn ice cubes. What? Pero tú piensas estoy Simón. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so, people. Crystal blue persuasion. Crystal blue persuasion. Ooh, it's a new vibration. We gotta donate, peeps. It's like a propina. It's like a tip. Kurt, come back. I love Voice, but she makes a lot of typos. Is the subs important or the views? It's the views, not the subs. So you can make a video if you're monetized. You can make a video and that video may make 20 million views. Well, 20 million views is like, based on 20 million views is probably about $20,000 or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it depends, because you can pick and choose. You can put more ads. You can paid promotions. There's a lot of things. I did a car video and it did 2.6. The only problem is YouTube might or might not have paid you for that. If you're not monetized, they don't give a shit. Was you in black and blue? Lee, I was. I was the thug kid with the Uzi shooting it at the cops. It was a pretty good scene. I mean, they cut most of it, but like I was shooting the shit out of it, man. It was fun. These guys' timing are all off. The only thing that's working is Jimmy TKV, his jab. He's coming in with the jab, and then he's holding. I'm going to watch that tonight. Cool. No, AJ hasn't retired. He's just injured. You ever heard the saying that it takes two to tango? Well, it takes two to clinch two. A lot of times people can grab you, but is Adeleye, he's using that as a resting part in this fight when he should just be punching. Swift solo. No. I'm not a boxer. I am not a boxer. But I ain't monetized though. Think you need over 1,000. Yeah, thanks to the fucking pause. They went to the suicide forest in Japan, and they filmed it, and then a lot of the the clients, the advertisers, yeah, they didn't like that too much. So YouTube, in return, made a law of laws. Okay, round 5. I've been following you since 2018. I like you how you cover the sweet science. Swift Solo, I appreciate it. This is the 10th year that my channel is on the day, April 5th, 2015. I started the channel. Well, we started the channel. I finished the channel. But understand this. Take it for what it's worth. I love doing it. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh. Adeley's trying to knock this boy out, man. Jay, congrats on 10 years, Kurt. Love your channel and your content. Keep doing your thing. Also, what was your final amateur record? 32, 2, and 12. Yep. Yep. I like to think 37, but I don't really count those, you know. But Jay, everybody get like Jay. Donate. Donate. Great. This fight is more bragging, all right? Yeah, it is. Native Trades. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. We're trying to get people to donate to the channel. And I want all of you guys to donate to the channel. Happy birthday to Counterpunch Boxing News, April 5th, 2015. To now, it is what it is. He said, I'm from New Zealand. I'm broke as a bitch. I hear you, man. This fight is just messy. Tony Lyons, you ain't never lying. You ain't never lying, Tony Lyons. All that shit they talk. Man, it's crazy. And it's 100% ego. You guys hear that rain coming down? Yeah, I was nervous, but I was more energetic than nervous. Oh! Adeleye just dropped him with a left hook. Jamie TKV rolling around on the ground. That shit was going to eventually land, and it did. Oh, come to him. Come to him. Come to him. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Adeleye! Oh, he down again. Now, see, you see how that ref? He's, wait. He's counting. He's counting. That was what the last referee's supposed to do. Yeah. It's over. You know this is the UK peeps. They don't play that shit. You wobbly or whatever, you going out. We gonna wave this shit out. That's what that's about. Adeleye! Adeleye in the building. That's how you do it. Now, the trash talk, the buildup equals the conclusion. Let's donate, people. Come on. Let's go. Let's get it. Over 100 people in here. Let's donate the bread. Come on. Knockout supposed to go. Kurt, were you ever stopped or cake up? Nope. Got my ass whooped. I don't think I was stopped. But then again, I stayed in there, and in amateurs is different because in amateurs you just got to show them. Ooh, left hook, bye-yow. Nope. Actually, I'm not. I'm more delirious than I am intoxicated, No, I mean, he has to protect himself at all times. Dan's like, you drunk? No. I am not. They're knocking off because the ref grabbed dude's glove. Yeah, that's bullshit. Then he waved it off, didn't he? Blue persuasion. Disappointing win. Well, tell that to Floyd. Because Floyd knocked out Victor Ortiz the same way. All right, here we go. Boom! Boom! It was over with. I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'm from Grand Rapids. We don't play that shit. You don't try to headbutt me, I'm going to get you back. You know what I'm saying? You know, they look, Leonard, they talk about Philly, the tough fighter. No, the toughest fighter are from Michigan. People, we got to donate. Come on. Yeah, the ref is trash. That's all it means. Crystal blue persuasion. Come, guys, donate a little something for the 10-year anniversary Let's show some love. Come on, people. Yeah, let's show some love, man. You guys support me, man. Donate. Yeah. What shirt's that? This is the Counterpunch Boxing News shirt. Look at this. Hen. 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 Counterpunch Boxing News on the back. Let's go, people! Crystal blue persuasion. Kurt, why is Mayweather the most forgettable champion? He's not. That's why I love heavyweights. For goodness sake, whoa, we got it coming. Respect to the bro. Respect to the pro boxers. I'm going to stay in the different amateurs. I'm not stepping in the pro scene. Haha. Jay, counterpunch to you. Is it safer that way? We got another super chat from Rod. $10. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody got to get like Rod. Everybody got to get like Rod. Come on. Yes. Let's do it, peeps. Who do you have winning? Joyce of Hrgovic. Hrgovic. I have Hrgovic winning. I have him winning, people. I look like Snake Plissken. Middle gear. Yeah, he was done. Yeah, that ref is trash, bro. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Wherever you go, I go, champ. Wherever you go, I go, champ. Let's go, champ. Vladimir, you okay, little buddy? You okay? Make a wave. Make a wave. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Come on. Listen, you guys rock with me. Donate a plenty. Bars. Let's get it. Nevis, or is it Nieves? Is it Nevis or Nieves? That tight Briggs taped Haynes' hair at the presser and said, "Look at his hair, the hair maker. Look at his hair, champ. He's a hair maker, champ. This all natural, champ." This is the 10th year, people, to the day that I started Counterpunch Boxing News. Like he said, shout out to Marley. Let's go. Daniel's another cheat. Is that Michelle Joy Phelps? Nevis, appreciate you, brother. Donate 100 or more. Let's go, people. Person is doing really right now. Doing dude is flying. Joyce, let Joyce late, but that's wishful thinking. People, I'm gonna tell you something. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right? I want to see everybody donate while I'm gone. Okay, cool. Man, I'm just serious. Go ahead and date. Donate. Here we go. Person is doing really fight. Now young dude is fighting. Don't go, Kurt. No, I gotta go. Everybody besides you need to donate. I gotta go for right now. It's the main event, people. I need donations all the way down the board. I want them seven. I want those Kevin Samuel Peters. Look at JJ in Chang from Without the Head Movement, but he tried. That was Zhang. Huh. Stop questioning. What the fuck? What? What? Joyce is plus 275. Hrgovic is negative 370. Bro, are you wasted? Real talk? No. Actually, man, I'm just exhausted. I am, like, look at his eye. I'm tired, bro. I really am. What do you think about that there? I don't know. I think Hrgovic and his team should have done more because if they felt it was an injustice, just like Oscar Rivas did. Good old Eddie Hearn. We got Mikhail with €1. Thank you. Let's make it work, people. Well, after this fight, I promised myself that based on the outcome, I have a song. Yeah. You know. Eddie Murphy, fuck you. Adeleye needs to work on his jab. Nah, he just depending on power punches. I mean, someone that size will hit you, probably give you a SSI check for the rest of your days. They'll bless you. Because once he goes, boom, you're like, yeah, you're done. You're done. Adeleye needs to work on his jab. I didn't see a jab from him. Joyce by late stoppage. I mean, it could happen. Yeah, bro, but if you keep on drinking, the beginning, it's like an up feeling that you start questioning. Please don't. Nah, man. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Come on. Jarrell Miller. Go, go, go. Jarrell Miller? What is Jarrell Miller doing there? He ain't fighting. He's there, though. He bought that freaking flat. He's very smart. Counterpunch, have you observed without AJ? Fury and Wilder, the heavyweight division. Nah. Let's see, bro. Come on. Come on, is it finalized? Him and Jarrell Big Baby Miller? Baby, Jarrell Miller, Fabio Wardley, face to face, toe to toe, eye to eye. Let's do it. Let's go. Ah, ha ha. Yeah. do it, baby. Let's go. Uh-oh. My battery's low. Yeah. Oh, I gotta get this. I gotta get this. Man. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that steroid. Confidence. Bleeding from both fighters. From the UK to the USA. Across the pond. This is a war, people. That's what I'm talking about. And they're still there. Can I do that? Can I do that? Yeah, just for a second. Boom. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Whitey McCrackerson in the building. Let's do it, people. Let's go, Kurt. Got Flip. I call him Flip. But it's going hard. I got to get my charger. Boom. Jarrell Big Baby Miller is taking on. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see if we can get this plugged in here. Yeah, yep. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. There we go. Shit, I think. Okay. All right. All right. We got to rig it. We got to rig it. Okay, here we go. God damn it. Ven acá, por favor. Esta máquina es idiota, es increíble. Come on, man. Ah, fucking hell. Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait a minute. Gotta look at the clouds for a second, guys. Let's see. All right. We gotta bring it back a notch. There we go. All right, more of a wide view. Yeah! Let's go, people. El animal contra el Juggernaut. Let's go. Let's do it. Por favor. Tienes mejor bars. All right. Now, finalize. Jarrell Miller versus Fabio Wardley, a guy that believes in the Deontay Wilder philosophy. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it. Wait. God damn it. I don't understand this here. Wait. There we go. All right. All right. Cool. Let's go, people. The main event is here. Let's do it. Let's go. You guys ready for this show? Bars. Man, I've been hitting bars, man. I've been hitting bars today. You know? El animal era el primero porque eres un segundo en este card. Juggernaut is el primer. He's lado A, ni lado B. He's side A. He's the A side. Did you watch the Hrgovic fight? Nope. I did not. I must do better. Like the words of my good friend Virgin, I gotta do better. Slow as fog. You know fog? You know what this fog? You know what? It's quite impressive when someone tells you something in their sacred language and they actually make sense. Joe, fog. What is fog? What is fog? You don't know fog? It's like cloud. It is like cloud. It is like cloud. You know cloud? Stop drinking, dude. Okay. This is the last one. And I'm going to bed. I'm done. I'm done, son. Joyce will move his head, but after 2 or 3 rounds, he will forget and go back to not moving like he never does. That makes sense. I mean, he tried a little bit of that shit with Zhang and he got knocked out, didn't he? I can't argue with that. I cannot argue with that. Here comes Big Joe in the building. Let's get it. He's 40 years old. I'm glad to see Joyce has his, his Juggernaut, his same attire. Should I risk it or bet on Joyce? Bro, I can't tell you that. I'm not a gambler. I'm a horrible gambler. Everything my father was, I'm worse at. I'm not good at it. Joyce coming in. He jogging, baby. Because he knows everything is on the line. He knows that he must show up and show out. Big up England, big up. My dad gambles too. Haha, I got it from him. Okay. Let's do it. Hold on, guys. One last pit stop. Oh. We are back. Yep, I'm back, dude. No preocupe. No worries, buddy. I am back. Wait, let me move this a little bit. Más cerca. Más cerca. Más cerca. Okay, I see. There you go. All right, moved it closer and closer. Here it is. Kurt, never took these many breaks. What goes on in that house? You got too drunk today? Nah. Had to urinate, people, if you must know. I wanted to get that out of the way. And that's it. Okay, they're face to face. El Animar, Joyce, mutual opponents, right? Joyce, Zili Zhang. No, Daniel Dubois, Zili Zhang, right? So here we go. Come on, Big Joe. Man, I still like Joe. Joe's still my boy. I don't give a damn. Big Joyce. Here we go. Look, Joyce went from a jab and a right hand. That shit couldn't break a wind. Jab to the body. Jab upstairs by Joyce. Jab from Joyce. Jab from Hrgovic. Jab from Joyce. Oh, right hand from Hrgovic. There you go. He gave him that Danny Dubois punch. Jab from Joyce. Hrgovic tries to throw a jab in return. He misses. Joyce back to the body. Come on, the spirit of Joyce forming in this bitch. Oh, right hand. Jab, right hand from Hrgovic. Right hand from Hrgovic. That grazed the temple of Joyce. He didn't budge. Good sign early. Right hand from Hrgovic. Left hook lands, right hand misses. Jab from Joyce in return. Jab downstairs from Joyce. Jab from Joyce. Good jab. Right hand from Hrgovic. Partially lands. Jab from Joyce. Good right. Straight right to the body from Hrgovic. Oh! Jab in the right hand from Hrgovic. That got Joyce's attention. Left hook from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand. Was that behind the head? He cautioned him. Good job, ref. That wasn't behind the head punch. That was illegal. Jab from Joyce. Jab from Joyce. Right hand from Hrgovic. The speed, the age is beginning to tell. But guess what? The skin of Hrgovic, he's already cut on the left brow, people. Left hook from Hrgovic, though. Right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, right hand from Hrgovic. Jab. Jab from Hrgovic. Double jab from Hrgovic. Right to the body partially lands. Joyce avoided that, and he leaned with it. So he's weary of these big shots these days. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, he comes in, left hook from Hrgovic. Oh, right hand from Joyce. Joyce comes in with a right to the body, and the first round is over. Let's go. Good first round. This is exciting. Let me tell you something about Joyce. I don't think it's over for Joyce, though. I mean, he could be a good journeyman. He could replace the guy that just beat him that was regarded as the gatekeeper, Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora is on his way out. even though they're close in age, it still feels like Joyce is not as old as Derek Chisora based on the losses that he has. Joyce has 3 losses. Derek has 12. Right? So I think, I think there's still a place for Joe Joyce, man. I think if Animal loses, yeah, it's over for him. Because he put himself, shout out to whoever said, you know who you are. I think he put himself too high on a pedestal by talking shite. Right? Jab from Joyce. Oh, Joyce coming in with a step jab and a right hand. He misses. Oh, good defense from Joyce. Joyce moved out of the way of that right hand. He don't want to get caught with that shite. Left hook lands for Joyce. Jab to the body for Joyce. Jab for Joyce. Jab to the body from Joyce. Right hand on the cranium from Hrgovic. Left hook from Joyce. Double jab from Joyce. A right hand from Hrgovic. Right, that grazed the left from Joyce. Joyce still likes to mix it up. And look, like I told you guys in my fight prediction, where condition-wise is Hrgovic? We know his skin is shite by now. Right hand from Hrgovic. He's bleeding, bro. They trade jabs. And to be fair, Joe Joyce's jab was a little heavy. He comes in and he steps with it. Joyce steps with it. Good right to the body from Joyce. Jab, jab. They both trade jabs. Jab contest. Jab to the body by Joyce. Oh, this is a fight. I was hoping. Oh, good right to the body from Juggernaut. Right upstairs from Juggernaut. Double jab from Juggernaut. Oh, overhand right from Filip. El Animal is coming in. You got a baby now, bro. You're 32, bro. You got to do it, bro. Jab from Joyce. He steps in with it. Jab to the body by Joyce. Oh, overhand right from Filip Hrgovic. That's a chopping. He came down with it. Oh, good 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination from Hrgovic. 2 of them got in, to be fair, but it looked good. Oh, good 1, 2. Oh, good, another overhand right from Hrgovic. Another right from Hrgovic. Another right from Hrgovic. Hrgovic. Let's go, baby. I'll be gutted. I'll be gutted if the fight ends on a cut eye. Nah, I don't think so. Really what Hrgovic needs now, he needs someone that knows skin. More importantly, that knows his skin. He needs the Arturo Gatti, the Klitschko's, because they have thin skin, bro. What do you need? Too many jabs from Joyce. Dreamland coming. I don't know how he got that, honestly. Let's see. Boom. Oh, shit. No. He caught him on the left side. That jab. Look at that. Instant. Bow. That's probably Joe Joyce's best punch. Good right hand from Filip Hrgovic. Coming in to round, are we on round 3? Yeah, round 3. Yeah, this is a fight, bro. This is a fight. Double jab. They trade jabs. It's a standoff. Jab. Oh, double jab from Joyce. Joyce has that spear spirit of George Foreman. He ain't fast, but he knows how to time. Ooh, good left and a right up upstairs from Filip Hrgovic. Like I told you guys in the fight prediction. Ooh, jab, and he hooks it. He hooks off the jab. He jabs again. Joyce, he jabs to the chest. He misses that jab in the right hand, to be fair. But look, he has the right idea. Not bad for a 40-year-old, right? Ooh, good right to the body from Joyce. Oh, good overhand right. Boom, boom, as he comes in. And he comes in on his rhythm. Oh, good right from Joyce. Oh. Do I see a little discouragement in Filip Hrgovic? Oh, right hand. Right hand from Joyce. Right hand from Filip Hrgovic. Double jab to the body from Joyce. Jab from Joyce. Upstairs. Jab from Hrgovic. Jab in Hrgovic's corner. He kind of forgets it until he remembers it. You know, he's doing good. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Left to the body. He misses the left hook upstairs. Dude, Hrgovic's looking like Two-Face. He's looking like Two-Face. I couldn't tell you who's winning. This is a war, people. I can't tell you who's winning. I don't know. Because look, all we know is Joyce's chin is holding up. And he's using defense. So he's incorporating. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Right hand. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. It doesn't stop Joyce, though. Joyce comes forward. Oh, good defense from Hrgovic. Hrgovic, you know, you have to miss those punches. You can't let. Oh, good right hand from Joyce. Oh, good right hand from Joyce. Oh, left hook. That left hook was like, from Joyce. Shout out to Adrian Carter. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. But you know what? This is the problem. His punches are not hurting Joyce. And Joyce comes in, pins him in the corner, and he lands 2 body shots. But Hrgovic catches him behind the head. He got to be careful, because if he keeps doing that, the ref may deduct points. And that's another factor in the fight that we really haven't even talked about. Point deduction. Disqualification. He can't hurt Kwan's big guns. Exactly. He can't hurt him. I'm looking forward to that Fisher-Allen fight too, bro. May 17th is going down. I'm going live. And they said Filip is a KO. But no, he's not. I'm going to tell you why he's not. If he was such a KO artist, he would have knocked out Dempsey McCain like Moses Atoma did. Counterpunch. See, Moses Atoma is that real one. Ooh, good right hand from Hrgovic. They're showing the they showed both highlights, and I can respect that. You know these bullshit fights where you see only one highlight from one side, and it makes me pissed, because it's like, damn, the other guy did and made an effort and landed punches too. Okay, here we go. Hook right hand. Oh, good right to the body from Hrgovic. You know, a lot of times, you know, if you're working at that face, that chin, let's go down to the end. Let's go down to the waist. You know, he's checking that body out. Oh, good defense by Joyce. Joyce, hell no, you ain't catching me with something that I don't like. He's smarter now. Oh, good jab from Joyce. Jab from Joyce. Left hook from Joyce. Come on. Jab from Joyce. Oh, good overhand right from Joyce. Is a chopping George Foreman. Yeah. Right hand to the body from Joyce. Oh, wait a minute. Did that hurt Hrgovic? Jab upstairs from Joyce. Jab. He misses the jab. Hrgovic leans it. Man, this is a good fight. Oh, good right. That right to the body. Right hook to the body from Joyce. Follow the jab. Oh, Hrgovic comes back with a chopping right hand. Oh, good left uppercut and right hand from Filip Hrgovic. See, now Filip has to remember how he fought Zhang, because he found out he could hurt Zhang, just like Zhang has a good chin. He's durable. So he knew, well, wait a minute, I got to step back from this cat. And I think he's learning that with Joyce. He's learning, like, hey, I've hit this guy with some punches. No, good right hand from Filip Hrgovic. Coming back with a left hook and another right hand and another left hook. And guess what? Joyce gets belted with a right hand. Body shots, right uppercut, left hook from Hrgovic. Followed by a right hand and overhand right. Left hook from Joyce. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know who's getting tired, but I know, good right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, he got Hrgovic on the ropes. Hrgovic doesn't like pressure. He gets belted with a right hand. Oh, left hook from Hrgovic. That's a good fight. That was a very good round because, see, he's not seeming to hurt Joyce, but he's still staying in there. And he's not as fast as Dubois, but the pressure is equal. He's just slower, right? And old. Like he's old like fog. Well, guess what? That fog ain't stopping. You know? You can't knock out fog, apparently. Nah, this is not a 10-round fight. This is a 12-round fight. I hope. Shit, it better not be. You know? Canelo versus Skull May 3rd. Garcia versus Lamero May 2nd. Okay, his shit's on Friday. Okay, let's go. Jab from Hrgovic. He's measuring with that jab. Good jab to the body. Oh, good right hand from Joyce to the body. Another right hand to the body from Joe. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good left hook from Hrgovic. Good right to the body. Oh, good straight right from Hrgovic. Oh, good jab. Oh, good left hook to the body. Uh-oh, that's the third warning. It should be. The ref didn't warn him that time. Rabbit punches. Joyce, you know what? He's clever. He's 275 pounds or more. And what he's doing is he throws punches to the body and he leans on Hrgovic. You know, and Hrgovic, you know, he ain't like, I don't think he's 100%. I don't know what kind of shape he's in. But, you know, Joyce was going to fight Dillian White, right? So we already know. Right to the body from Joyce. Oh, there's another punch. That referee said nothing. I don't like that. Straight right from Hrgovic. It grazed the ear of Joyce. So really, oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Hrgovic looks like he's playing to Muhammad Ali and then, you know, George Foreman, right? Funny I say that. Okay. Oh, good right hand. Oh, another right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Straight right to the body from Joyce. Okay, that's the third warning, ref. What the hell now? Left hook from Hrgovic. You know, I'm looking at this fight and I'm seeing like Joyce. Ooh, good jab from Joyce. I'm seeing two guys that don't want to go nowhere. You know, to be fair, Hrgovic, he's supposed to be on this level or whatever, and Joyce supposed to fail from grace or whatever. But Joyce is showing us that styles make fights. And in this case, we're looking at Joyce doing a really good job. He's not swollen. He's not swollen. He's not swollen. He's taking the shots, but he's avoiding shots too, to be fair. So, you know, when you get older, you got to work smarter instead of harder. Abdul Wakil. Kind of punch you. Yeah, Hrgovic is doing a rope-a-dope to conserve energy. Smart of him. Yeah. He got a new baby, man. You know, he got a beautiful wife. He wants to take care of both of those reasons, and he needs to show it with these. They trade jabs. Joyce throws an overhand. He misses. Good jab from Hrgovic in return. Good counter. Joyce reminds me of the big engine that could. Ooh, good right to the body and a left hook upstairs from Joyce. Oh, good jab from Joyce. Oh, good right hand from Joyce. And he avoids the left hook. Good defense. Go ahead, Joe. Go, Joe. Oh, good overhand right from Hrgovic. Another overhand right from Hrgovic. That was more of an arm punch, but it landed. It scored. Good comeback, Hrgovic. Jab to the body from Joyce. Now, to be fair, the rope-a-dope shit don't work all the time, people. Because, you know, because we all know who Joe Joyce is. And if Joe Joyce, he can't hurt Joe Joyce, you know. Good right hand from Hrgovic. Overhand right from Joyce. Two stiff jabs from Joyce. Oh, good chopping right from Hrgovic. Right to the body, left to the body. Oh, it returns. Joyce lands a right hand. Filip lands another right hand, countering that. That was another behind the head punch. Oh, good double jab from Joyce. It's a difficult fight to score it. I mean, because, you know, Joyce. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand from Hrgovic. And that round is over, people. 6'6" guy doing rope-a-dope. He's scared if a smaller guy does it. It's acceptable, but Filip is just scared. I mean, they're both, well, I mean, he's the smaller guy, though. Let's be fair. Filip Hrgovic is a smaller guy. He's like 252. Joe Joyce is 275. So you can't say that. You can't say that at all. And it makes sense. Yeah, Joe needs to just jab, and every so often he lands a right hand. He's a heavy-handed fighter. Look at Joe Joyce and his brother Solomon, I believe, sitting by Frank and George Warren. Great. He'd kill you a second queen. I don't know. Good right hand from Hrgovic. He threw a left hook as a decoy and landed that right hand. Right to the body by Joyce. Overhand right by Hrgovic. Ooh, good left hook from Joyce. Overhand right from Joyce. Right hand from Hrgovic. Equal energy. Straight back, straight left, to upstairs and to the body. 1-2 from Joyce. Oh, another jab from Joyce. And I think the pressure is bothering Hrgovic. Jab to the body from Hrgovic. Oh, overhand right and a left hook lands for Hrgovic. And Joyce holds. Did it hurt Joyce? I don't know. We'll see. Vamos a ver. Left hook lands for Joyce. A pressured right hand that didn't land, but the pressure is mental, people. Pressure is mental. Right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good jab. Right and a left hook lands for Joyce. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Jab for Joyce. That jab, bro. Oh, good snap. Look, that was a chopping jab he landed. He jabbed and he chopped with it. So it's kind of almost like a damn near a hook. Left hook for Hrgovic. Oh, good left hook. Right hand lands. Another right hand lands for Hrgovic. Joyce comes back with a left hook. A right hook, and a left uppercut. Oh, good body punch from Joyce. Oh, good right and left from Hrgovic. But you know something? What I see, Joyce's punches have more effect on Hrgovic than Hrgovic's punches on Joe Joyce. Ooh, there's that chopping hook jab that Joyce throws. And he's like, take that. No diddy. He's like, yeah, take that. Look, Filip's huffing and puffing. Uh-oh. Fatigue makes cowards of men, people. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Good right hand from Hrgovic. 3 in a row. Let's go for more. Bars. Oh, good right hand and left hook for Hrgovic. Look, Joyce comes back. I love that awkward ass pressure that Joyce has, because even if the punches don't land, they're still coming at you, right? Dad's Army, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know about that, because to be fair, I can't call Hrgovic a pussy because he didn't go down from Danny Dubois. He went down for Zhang at a knockdown, but yeah, he's tired, bro. Hrgovic's tired, bro. You can tell. Look at him. Look at him huffing. Look at him. Yeah. Left hook lands. Flush. Look at Joyce putting in that work. Oh, boom, boom. Beautiful combinations from Joe Joyce. Awkward pressure, awkward pressure, awkward pressure. Let's get it. Let's go. It's round 8, people. And I don't even know how conditioned Hrgovic really is. Jab to the body from Joe Joyce. Jab to the body from Joyce. Jab upstairs for Joyce. Joyce on the card of Carl Frampton is winning by 1 point. Bro, this shit's getting real. Oh, that chopping right. He missed with the left. He missed with the right. He came back with a chopping left. Yep. Oh, right to the body. Left hook upstairs. Jab upstairs from Hrgovic. Right hand lands for Joyce. Jab lands for Joyce. Oh, good straight right from Hrgovic. I think he should have threw more of those punches. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic off the ropes. Come on, Ali. Oh, good straight right. He pushed that right through, and it landed on Hrgovic. Ooh, good chopping right hand from Joyce. Jab downstairs for Joyce. Ooh, good right and a left for Joyce. Oh, good cranium punch from Joyce. He caught him right here. Boom, knocked his ass over. Ooh, good jab downstairs. Ooh, I like how Joyce throws her right, misses, and comes right back with another punch and sink. You got to respect people like that. I remember Oscar De La Hoya did that. Oscar De La Hoya used to do that a lot. He don't really get a lot of respect for doing it. Yeah, Hrgovic's tired, but he's using the rope-a-dope. He's trying to preserve his energy. You guys are absolutely right about that one. You see, what people don't understand, what people need to understand about Joe Joyce. Okay, Joe Joyce said, oh, okay, his chin is finished. Ooh, good left hook. Ooh, another good left hook from Hrgovic. Right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Hrgovic's trying to, look, he's trying, oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. And he can't hurt the Juggernaut. We are heading for the most exciting. Yep. See, this separates the men from the boys. It does. Oh, yeah, it does. Ah. Ah. That was more of a slapping punch from Hrgovic. Because Hrgovic understands he has to do something. You know, he has to do more than what he's done. This isn't a Dempsey McKean. Oh, good left hook from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Good another right hand from Hrgovic. Left hook from Hrgovic. Oh, good jab from Joyce. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good left hook to the body from Joyce. Good defense by Joyce, man. I can't say it enough. I mean, normally he just eats these shots. To come back with a slower, mediocre punch. Oh, good trade. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good chopping right to the body from Joyce. Jab from Joyce. Right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, this is a 10-rounder. Fuck. Right hand and left hook. Another right hand from Hrgovic. Man, you know, Joyce has that chin, bro. I don't give a damn. Because I know Filip Hrgovic, you know, he may not hurt Joyce, but he's hurt a lot of people. Ooh, good chopping right. Ooh, another right hand from Hrgovic. Ooh, Hrgovic's real. Ooh, another right hand. Another right hand returns for Joyce. 30 seconds left, people. Hrgovic's, yeah, Hrgovic's trying to push it now. He's trying to stop Joyce because he believes that he can fall based on what he's seen. Seeing is believing, people. For the average carnal person or average person, if you see something happen, you know, and you see someone do something, you know it can be done. Boxing is a little different. Okay, round 10. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Hrgovic's trying, but look, that big ass Joyce, he's still the Juggernaut. Oh, but understand, Joe Joyce was never a power puncher. He was a volume puncher. Okay, so keep that in mind. All right. Final round, people. What, Kurt, did you say? I don't know. Okay, so Carl Frampton now has Hrgovic up by 1 point. Ah. George just misses with a chopping right hand, man. Jab to the chest from Joyce. Oh, good left hook from Hrgovic. 2 minutes left, people. Good defense, Hrgovic. 140 on the clock, people. Chopping overhand right for Joe Joyce. He's seen him in. Boom! Take that. Jab to the body by Joyce. Oh, good chopping right from Joyce. And he was like able to avoid shots. Oh, good right hand from Filip Hrgovic. Left hook from Filip Hrgovic. Overhand right from Filip Hrgovic in the clinch. I don't know if that's legal or not. I don't know. They didn't rule it that. So. Oh, good left hook from Filip. And he's definitely doing the rope-a-dope, bro. Oh, triple jab from Joyce. He comes back with a right and a left hook and a right hand from Hrgovic. That's how you beat Joe Joyce. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand from Joyce. Good right hand from Joyce. And that is that. Where the judges have it is where they have it. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll. Come on. Who won this fight? Nah. Lil darling. Come on. No knockdowns, no knockouts, none of that. None of that. Nah. I didn't put a draw. I didn't put a draw. I think Kurt DeVille won by having all these people here. Dark Slagle, you guys need to donate before I jump off of here. Let's see. Where we at, people? Yeah. Come on, big guns. Let's see. Hrgovic, I think he came in later rounds. I mean, I would prefer it to be 11 and 12. But what do I know? Kurt for the win. I like. Thank you, man. Crystal Blue Persuasion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go, people. Kurt used to have way more viewers than this. Yeah, I know. They fell off. And I mean, I think it's okay because, I don't want some time. I don't need leaf people. Here we go, guys.
Rounds of boxing. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Steve Gray scores it 97 to 93. Judge John Latham scores it 96 to 95. And Judge Ron Kearney scores it 98 to 92. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Filip.
Filip won. But guess what? You can't take that performance and say Joe Joyce is done. Why? First of all, yeah, he's older. He's older, right? But at the end of the day, hold on a second, guys. Okay, listen. You can't tell me that you believe Joe Joyce should retire because of a performance like that. Now, when in the summer of last year, 2024, we witnessed Derek, an older Derek, drop the Juggernaut. And I think we got too used to seeing that. I think that left a bad taste in our mouths. I think that at the end of the day, I think Joyce has redeemed himself from this fight to show, hey, I am the new gatekeeper. Derek Chisora, like I told you guys, is on his way out, right? He's getting, he's doing that big shit now. Everything, that hard work, that dedication, that hateful versus that loving versus that fight build up type Chisora. But they have to have someone. Let's see what.
To Queensberry promotion, to the zone, and I'm really happy to be back and looking forward to big fights in the future.
You landed some really, really big right hands. Normally those right hands put opponents down. Were you surprised that he was able to take your big shots?
Yeah, man, this guy is like a steel. I couldn't believe he took all these shots. He's really, really tough guy. He's a beast, you know. He's a beast. He's very strong. And thanks one more time, thanks to him and to his team to give me this opportunity.
You've added this great man here, Abel Sanchez, to your team now. You've been in Big Bear. It's a difficult game in Big Bear. What has Abel been able to bring to this Filip Hrgovic?
Abel is a great man. From the first time I saw him, we feel connection, and we had great time together. And he's a great man. He's a great coach. And in his Hall of Fame career, he still didn't have heavyweight champion. So I want to fulfill this dream for him and to myself.
We haven't seen you for a long time since the Daniel Dubois defeat. It was a tough defeat for you to take. I know your first defeat as a professional. You get the big win here. You're now back with Hrgovic, right? You're back in the mix now. You're back for all the big fights. What do you want next, Filip?
Yeah, look, this guy beat Dubois, and I beat him. So I want a rematch with Daniel Dubois. I did very bad in my last fight, and congratulations to him. He did an amazing job last year, and of course I would like to have rematch one day.
There are so many big fights out there for you. Hopefully we see you again this year. Stay busy. Congratulations on a magnificent win. Well done, Filip. Well done. Thank you.
A como estás, Bahia? In Croatia.
Still love you, Joe.
Yeah, I'd just like to say thank you all for coming out and all that support me and that, and thanks to Hrgovic for coming out. He did really well. Got the so it's 1-1 all.
1-1.
1-1. Sorry, 1-1. So same thing. Yeah, can I do it? Thank you. Abel was great coach and that, and yeah, thank you for Queensbury and the zone as well for putting the event on in Queensbury. And I'd like to obviously of course thank God it wasn't my time this time, but could do it again.
Joe, I'm going to have to ask you the tough question, Joe. It's 4 defeats in your last 5. You take on all the tough challenges. We know you've been doing that since you turned pro. Are you still wanting to continue? Do you still feel that there's a lot more that you can offer the fight game?
Yeah, I mean, are you not entertained?
Ah!
And, he's a great fighter. He's been doing it a long time.
Joe, congratulations. If we do see you again, I'm always entertained by your fights, and I know the next one will be very entertaining as well.
Maybe not the interviews, but hey.
Frank's got a quick word, Frank. As we wrap what's been a magnificent night, the first one on the zone and in the co-op live. Just a quick word on Joyce. It is 4 defeats in his last 5. Again, he always takes the tough challenges. What next for him, Joe?
I mean, listen, he's got to go and have a real serious think about the future, which is what he will do. And no rush to do that. And then, obviously, we'll all have a chat and see where we go from there. I've got to be honest, I thought it was a very close fight. I thought that, what was that judge called it, 90?
I think one of them was wide. I think one of them was 98 to 92, which is a bit wide.
I didn't get that at all. I thought it was a very, very close fight. I'm not complaining about the decision. I'm just saying I thought it was a much closer fight. But, you know, look, he's been a great servant, hasn't he, for British boxing. He's never in a boring fight. He's tough as old boots. Done us proud in the Olympic Games. Silver medal. Should have had the gold. You know, let it go down, as I say, let him think about it. But it's been a brilliant show. This heavyweight division is so lively, and it's never over for anybody. You know, he's come back again. Now he's back in the mix.
Yeah, that's how it is, right? Again, he can look
to ringside. Danny Dubois, who many people wrote off now as the IBF heavyweight champion. Filip Hrgovic, a big name, top 10 heavyweight. I'm sure there's going to be big fights for him in the coming months.
Yeah, of course there are. I mean, you know, there's a, which we'll be announcing. We've got a lot of stuff. I mean, we've got a great fight we've announced at Ipswich. That's going to be a barn burner, that fight, no doubt about that one. And we've got some more that we're announcing in the next few weeks. So it's real good times for the subscribers on the zone. All you're paying is one subscription, and you get 30% off at the moment, don't you? So it's brilliant.
I love it.
Look at Frank promote.
Always the company man. Frank, fantastic at boxing.
Like they said, company man. Absolutely. He used to talk so much shit about the zone. But no, I mean, you can't tell me that that guy is worthy of retiring based on the performance he had. You can't tell me that. I don't want to hear that shit. Filip Hrgovic, yeah, I think he landed more punches, but I think the meaningful punches came from Joyce. Joyce was able to break skin. Joyce was able to draw first blood. That was Joyce. And this is, you know, and look, I think what we need to respect the punching power of Derek Chisora and definitely this punching power of Zhilei Zhang. And he's lost to Filip Hrgovic, but, you know, it is what it is. John, draw for you. You telling me these dudes were not biased? Yeah, well, that one guy was. I don't know about the dudes. We can't say that because they're pretty close. Sounds like Frank saying he putting him out for Pastor? Okay. Slow damage can't win a 10-rounder. Okay. Listen. People, in 5 hours and 18 minutes, I enjoyed you despite my my breaks and stuff like that. I do appreciate you guys coming to the channel. Love you guys, man. I'll see you the next time, and you guys have all been counterpunched, okay? Because these fights were good. It wasn't like, you know, you guys know I am. You know, yeah, Tony Lyons, I'm gonna get some rest. No, bro, I'm going to sleep. You see my eyes? Look at my eyes. They look like someone that's trying to not sleep. Aaron's, love you back, my brother. Okay. I'm going to play a jam session. I want you guys to listen, appreciate, and please donate. Ready? Just the hook. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye. Singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. All right. Yeah, had a little bit. Yeah. But anyway, you guys be good, be blessed, be safe, stay in. But anyway, yeah, he wrote that for Buddy Holly. He did. Yeah, I remember that. You know. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Shout out to Tiffany. Tomorrow in the building. You guys be good, be safe, be blessed. And I'm glad you guys spent 5 hours and 20 minutes plus with me. And everybody has been counterpunched. Peace!